Hey everyone, JCR here, and welcome back to another video. Today we're bringing you a community any percent race that just took place in celebration of Super Paper Mario's 16th anniversary. If you want to catch these community races live, be sure to follow the official SPM Community Twitch channel. You'll find a link to it in the description below. Alright, that's about it. Without further ado, enjoy the race. Alrighty, what is going on everybody? I hope you all are having a great evening so far. We are back once again to bring you the second day of SPM 16th anniversary celebration. We are here tonight with our any percent race. It'll be 6 runners, and we should be off in just a moment. There we go. Sorry, I'll get audio back on. There we go. Okay.
I'd say probably do a quick refresh on all the streams because
Yeah, I'll give.
I don't think Ghost.
Oh, his live split crashed. Okay.
Oh.
Sorry, just giving a refresh on all the streams really quick. Hopefully we don't have any ads. Ghost,
Yeah,
if you're able to get your live split back up. Okay, yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Yeah, he's off. That's all good. I'll keep track of his timer. He's about like let me look at where everyone is right now. Probably like just a minute behind, so we'll just have to subtract a minute off of the current timer, but that's no big deal.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are off. Welcome once again, everybody, to our any percent match tonight. Once again, we have 6 runners. This is in celebration of Super Paper Mario's 16th anniversary. 16 years as of tomorrow, I believe. I got that wrong during the race last night. I thought it was the 7th, but it's actually the 9th. So, but regardless, it's in celebration of the 16th anniversary of this game's release. And we're doing any percent, which has been a category that's changed a lot over 16 years. We have now, I think the world record's at a 348 or 347, something like that. It's just absolutely insane. But I'm really excited tonight. Any percent has a lot of really awesome tricks, and we've got some newer runners in this event. I believe Jake, Sway, Sonic, and Fillion. I think this is, for each of them, it's their first time doing a birthday race. Castle and Ghost have done this before in the past, but it's always really cool to see new faces in these matches. I think it's really awesome. We have, I think we have some potential PBs coming tonight, depending on how everyone's runs go. I know Jake is relatively close to a sub 4. He's got a 404 right now. Ghost has a 355. Castle's second place with a 349. And Sway has a 410.57, which is really, really good. Sway just started like a couple months ago, started running this game. So it's really awesome to see that improvement.
We all love Mashing Simulator, which is prologue here.
Yeah, absolutely. So we are just once again mashing through the start here. But we're about to get control of Mario, and the first thing these runners are going to do, it's very similar to the last night. Just going to jump to the left, fall off, and put the pure heart in the pillar. That'll be it for the prologue split.
Yeah. I will mention right now, most of our runners are playing on the English version, and that's mainly because this is a 4-hour run, and the chances of you crashing are a lot more, or like, there's a lot more places to crash in this run, especially compared to Pit, where there's a lot less like loading, loading zones basically. So playing on JP for this category has obviously it's much faster, but it has the risk of crashing in a lot more ways. So you got to be a little careful by that.
Absolutely. I'm working on a new background layout right now because I just realized I have the one from last night
Yeah,
up. So
I
I
literally
am,
noticed like 10 minutes ago, and I'm like, wait,
yeah,
this is not Pit Race.
big shout outs to Tart for letting me know, or else I would have just gone this whole time with a with a pit percent background for any percent.
Like I noticed, but I feel like I didn't really know. Like I didn't want to like say anything because I'm like, this just looks okay.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Hopefully this works. Hopefully I don't mess anything up. You know, famous last words. We'll see here. There we go. Okay.
Nice.
There we go. Nice little new background. Nice little chapter 8 background. Hopefully you can see everything. So there we go. Any percent. Yeah, the big difference from this run, we've mentioned it. We're gonna be completing the game all the way through, from start to finish, rather than completing the pit. So we will be getting all 8 pure hearts and defeating Count Bleck at the end of the game. And there are a lot of different strats. Unfortunately, we can't skip any chapters at the moment. However, we do have a lot of skips available, and we can skip a number of different sequences all throughout the run. So, our runners are currently entering Chapter 1 right now, just finishing up the last cutscene before 1-1 starts. And just like yesterday, the most important thing about 1-1 is going to be the Squiglet grind, which will be basically our beginning point grind for the early game.
The squiglet grind in this level is again pretty much important. I think it's like a lot more important in this category compared to the 50% because you can get away with lower amount of points in pit, but in this category you need to have a decent amount of points for chapter like later on, basically.
Yeah, that is true. So our goal here, now obviously, you know, there is a chance that you can get a slow flower or a fast flower, best case scenario, but assuming that that doesn't happen, or that isn't the case, our best case scenario is to get as many points as possible in the Squiglet grind. I think the most I've seen people get is close to 40k, like 39, without a fast flower, which is really, really ideal, but you can get away with like 35k plus. Our goal is to hit the 60k attack level up before fighting Bowser in 3-1. And there's a lot of backup points that we can go for if, you know, the Squiglet grind doesn't go too well. But right now, all the runners are in Bestovius' house, getting the 3D flip ability, which is specific to Mario. You're going to see all the runners flip into 3D in both these rooms. We're going to get a Shell Shock, a Shroom Shake, and a Fire Burst. And all these items will be used throughout the run. The Shell Shock has a different use in this category than Pit percent.
Yeah.
The Shroom Shake is just for heal, and Fire Burst will be used in Enter 2 to wake up Peach.
Yeah, especially in this run, you'll be seeing a lot more items being used that have their own different ways of killing bosses, enemies, and stuff like that.
Yeah, very true. And we have like multiple different item routes now, which is Really cool. So Castle's actually coming up on the Squiglet grind, which is in the middle of this room. It's going to be like a large amount of Squiglet. I think it's like 30, if I had to guess, is the exact number. But, like I said, you just have to jump on all of them as many times as possible without hitting the ground to chain as many points as you can. You also level up 2 times while doing this, so the second level up is an attack level up, which will make your damage go from 1 to 2, so you just have to react to it. And so far, Castle did a really nice job there. I'll take a look how everybody's doing. Sway seems to be going well. Sonic and Fillion both going well.
Jake got a fast flower, but opted not to grab it, which I feel like is a good idea because doing the fast flower grind is a lot harder than it looks.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
he's gonna pick up this fast flower after.
Yeah, he's gonna save it. Fillion also got a fast flower, which is really cool.
Yeah.
Oh, unfortunately fell off.
No. Yeah, you could, so with the fast flower, you can do the grind a lot faster, obviously, but it's extremely hard to maintain a good, like, grind because you're going way faster than normal speed.
Yep, absolutely. So I think everybody's points are pretty good. Fillion is at 37k, Sonic 37k, Castle's at 34. I'll check Sway and Jake in just a second. Ghost is at 28, but I think that should be good enough. You might have to pick up an extra shroom or 2.
Yeah.
Throughout chapter 1 and 2. So 35k for Sway.
That should be fine. You might need a little bit more points, but it should be fine. As long as you have like around 30k, you should be fine.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
if you don't have 60k before Bowser, it's not the end of the world. You just have to do a couple extra hits on Bowser.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the only scenario where you're actually going to be in trouble is if you, you know, you just completely butcher the grind.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so this level's going to be pretty interesting. I expect a couple of runners are going to be going for GBS, not all of them. I know Castle and Ghost will for sure. I think Jake might, maybe Sway as well, we'll see. So it should be really cool. We had a lot of people do GBS yesterday, which was awesome. And I believe yesterday Castle got GBS like first try, I think.
Yeah, he got his really quick. Like, it was a really fast GBS. We'll see how he does on this one. But yeah, to explain GBS, there's multiple ways of doing it. One way is to shot clip and then hit the save block, then reset. Because when you reset the game out of bounds, the game kind of like glitches out and then puts you over to the right side of the map for some reason. But what Castle's gonna do here, he's gonna shot clip, and then he's gonna do movement behind the back, or the back seam of the houses basically. He's gonna get over to the right side without having to use the save block, and then he's going to line up with the sign, and he's going to jump and hold up a little bit, just like
Gets
that,
it.
and then he's going to like go up and then jump. And
Very nice.
First try.
Beautiful.
That was very
Absolutely beautiful GBS there from Castle. So Jake is going for it as well. Jake's doing the method that... Yeah. Oh, trying to hit the save block, unfortunately pushes him out of bounds.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Getting the save block out of bounds is a little hard because you can't see where you're going, so you have to, like, you basically have to have a mental memory of where the save block is. There you go. So yeah, Jake is gonna reset here because it'll basically figure this. The game will figure that out, and then he'll be over on the right side. Ghost is gonna be doing the movement here.
Yep. Looks like Sway, Fillion, and Sonic will all be doing the the normal 1-2 method. Ghost gets Dark Room GBS. Unfortunately, fell out of bounds. He's going to be attempting the 1-frame. Essentially, to make it on the plane, Agurmi found a really nice method where if you push up against the sign, it'll give you a very, very specific coordinate where when Mario is falling after a jump animation, if you do a 1-frame up input, you can land on the plane, and he fell through.
No.
Oh my goodness.
Jake
Oh,
got it.
that's tragic. Jake gets it. Very nicely done.
No. I will say that GBS is a lot harder than it looks. Because getting onto the seam is, even with the setup, you can easily mess it up. And then getting to the right side, you have to hold down right at like the last second, or like around the around just when you jump to the right. But yeah, it's very chokeable and it happens. But yeah, Castle's on the O-Chunks fight. Again, you want to get as many points as possible, so he's stylishing as many times as he can.
Oh no. Oh, Ghost unfortunately fell through the back. I think he just called it. Yeah, I don't blame him.
Yeah.
That's really
I don't blame him
unfortunate.
either. Yeah.
Yeah, just GG's. Oh, hold on, let me get. What am I doing here?
So Castle's gonna go for ICS here. Just hit the ice triple. He's gonna go for fast ICS, and it easily gets it. And then he's gonna go for blue platform skip. Basically, there's a seam on this. What is this? A dragon head of some sort?
Yeah, it's supposed to be fractal, I think. So.
Yeah. And you can get onto the seam just like that, and there you go.
Really nicely done. This is once again from Castle, a really solid early game.
Yeah, a really good chapter 1 so far for him. What Sway, Sonic, and Jillian are doing, they're doing the 1-3 point grind, so they can obviously get a lot of coins, and make sure they're at the 60k level up before Bowser. Jake is on Chunks and really clean. And Castle's just casually in 1-4. 1-4 is, I feel like it's a very interesting level. It has a lot of unique puzzles and a lot of tricks along the way. The first kind of trick is, well, the first trick is key early. That basically you're gonna clip out of the. I still can't believe key early's been like founded like 3 or 4 years ago. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been around for a decent amount of time. Jake just barely made it on that ledge there.
Yeah.
So Castle is going to be doing a corner clip. Oh, you almost got it. A specific point when you're falling in the quicksand. Very nicely done. Where you can corner clip, and he's just going to jump up in this seam, and behind these brown blocks going to collect the key. And that is key early, pretty much. Doing it really well, saves more than 15 seconds. That was very nicely done. Castle's on a really solid early game here. Sway, Sonic, and Fillion are all fighting O-Chunks. I don't think we mentioned O-Chunks, but he's the first mini-boss of the game. We're just going to use Hall jumps and stylish attacks. Oh, Sonic got thrown. It's unfortunate.
Yeah. One thing I will say, well, this is kind of silly. Hopefully nothing happens like this, but it is possible to soft lock on O-Chunks. Hopefully that doesn't happen, but if you hit the last hit while he's trying to do his like grab hat animation, he'll just fly off into no man's land and your game soft locks.
Thankfully we're good, but yeah, we're
good.
Seen that a couple times. Here, I'll go ahead and I'll move Fillion up here. There we go. Okay. All right, so Jake is starting out 1-4. Castle is pretty much coming up on the Fractal fight.
Yeah. Again, okay, so the Fractal fight, I'll explain it as it goes, but as you can see, Jake is going for... So what Jake did there, he pause buffered. When you pause buffer, you can move basically and just like time your inputs better, and that's how he clipped out. It's a really consistent way of clipping out of bounds right there, and he got here really first try, really clean from him.
Yeah, really nicely done. Seeing a lot of really nice ICS key early tricks, really well done from these runners.
Where Castle is right now. So Fractal is the first quote-unquote main boss of the game, or like chapter boss. Fractal is probably one of the longer fights because obviously how long is the cutscene? Like 40-50 seconds?
Yeah, it's like it's a 40-second cutscene, 40+ seconds.
Yeah.
So, you'll just start off the fight with a cutscene of Fractal just flying around, and you have to wait before you can jump on his back. But there's a couple different tricks that we can use to skip having to watch that animation again.
Yeah.
Alright, looks like Sway is going for key early right now. Does get the out of bounds clip. Just has to jump up. Oh, unfortunately just pushed too far left out of bounds there.
Yeah.
So
Fillion's using the squigglet to hit the switch. This is the alternate method, or like the normal quote-unquote way you're supposed to do this level.
yeah, the intended method. Sonic, very nicely done getting key early.
Yeah.
Sway is trying to recover, trying
That
to get back
buzzing
out of
was
bounds.
like-
Yeah, that's really neat actually.
But yeah, like we said, you have to wait for this like 40-second cutscene from Fractal, so there's like nothing you can really do. You can just mess around and
Yeah.
grab a drink or something.
And Castle's actually, what Castle has done, or okay, never mind. Forget what I was gonna say. Never mind.
Debate.
Castle debating the commentators. Okay, so yeah, basically how the Fractal fight works, there's little enemies called Frackles that spawn on its back. Castle's gonna intentionally wait for a fourth one to spawn, and by standing at a very specific spot on Fractal, he can flip 2 times to 3D and then back into 2D, and the Fractal will push him just far enough to the right to be able to jump on that antenna. And by doing that 2 times, you can save a lot of time. Obviously, you skip the long cutscene that you would have to watch again, and then you also skip having to wait for Frackles to spawn. Very, very nicely done from Castle.
Yeah, because like we said before, if you fall off when trying to get onto the next phase, you lose like 40 seconds, and obviously you don't want that. When you do the 2 flips, you save the 40 seconds plus the amount of time it takes to hit the 3 Frackles for the phase, so it's really fast.
So Jake is starting out the Fractal fight. Sonic is Sonic and Filion are both about to enter as well, and then Sway is just a room behind. So Castle does have a bit of a lead here, but the other runners are all really close together, and anything can happen. I'll check Castle's timer right now. I think he's this should end up being like a mid 24, I think, coming out of chapter
like
1.
2x? Yeah, it's like a 2x or something. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a really nice run that he's on.
Yeah.
Really nicely done. 2 days in a row, Castle absolutely dominating early game. Jake is lining up for this flip strat. Oh, unfortunately, it was just a little too low. And so this is the backup, just waiting for Frackles to spawn.
Yeah, the visual cue for the flips is when you see like the heart meter, like where the heart display is, where like the tail lines up with the heart meter, and then you can do that nice on the second one there. But now for Castle, we get into probably one of the most boring parts of the game, or really the game, because it's basically like Prologue, but it's more mashing.
Yeah, this is one of the longer pre-chapter segments or enter splits, whatever you want to call them. This is one of the longest segments of the game in that category. There's a lot of cutscenes to watch and mash through. Right now, Castle is in Count Bleck's castle. Nice. But
Yeah.
pretty much we're playing as Peach. We just have to get through this cutscene. That way Peach is teleported back to Flipside. That's pretty much all we're doing here. And it takes about like a minute and a half, something like that.
Yeah, by the way, that room that Castle was in, if there was a way that you could like get on top of the top there, this like that room is quote unquote 8-1. So if you could glide over to the pipe and grab that key, the game would technically think that you're in 8-1 because you got a key from 8-1. So, but there's no real way to do that in this cutscene, unfortunately. It would be a cool sequence break, though.
Alright, looks like Fillion, Sway, and Sonic are all finishing up this Fractal fight.
God, it always looks so scary when like you jump from like the bottom of Fractal. I'm always worried that somebody's gonna fall right through. It is possible, by the way, to fall right through.
Yeah, unfortunately, Fractal's hitboxes are really, really weird. So sometimes that can happen. But thankfully, it looks like everybody's got it. Sway's just wrapping up. Sonic is in 3rd, Fillion's 4th, and Sway is in 5th place currently. Jake is in 2nd, starting the Peach cutscene, and Castle just got back to Flipside after this Peach cutscene. Currently in 1st place. He's going to be heading over to Merlin's house and starting the next cutscene that we're going to be going through, which involves obtaining Peach, because Peach just got teleported to Flipside, so...
Yeah. I'll start explaining this. So, recently, or I would say like pretty much like a year ago, we kind of split the route, and this is kind of where we're going to talk about who's going to the Flipside shop and who's not, because before, normally for like Francis and 7-2 Bowser, we would need like an Ice Storm and a Shell Shock respectively. However, you don't need those items, so more than likely Castle here is just going to skip going to the shop and just move on. But for the rest of our runners, they might head to the shop, and it's mainly for those bosses, because those bosses are a lot more tedious without those items.
Yeah, so Castle, as Teddy mentioned, will be doing the shopless route, which was, I believe, initially discovered, I guess you can say discovered, by Zach. Essentially, there's a couple different strats on 2 fights. The Francis fight and the 7-2 Bowser fight are the ones particularly affected by this. By having a Shell Shock for Bowser and an Ice Storm for Francis, those two items make their respective fights a lot easier to manage. However, it is much faster to skip going to the shop during this segment and do Francis and Bowser fights without those items. The fights are just a little harder, but we're going to be seeing some cool strats on Castle's End later when we come up to that point.
Basically, if you were watching the pit race from yesterday, you may notice that the route really hasn't changed much, because you basically have to play through the first chapter, and if you remember from yesterday, you had to get Boomer. Once Castle gets past that pipe to go to Boomer, that's when the 80% run kind of gets more unique.
Alright, so Castle has wrapped up the final cutscene, well, the final mashing cutscene during this segment, and is on his way to put the second Pure Heart in its pillar, and that will open up Chapter 2, and then we can start up all of Chapter 2, which is Glum Valley and Merle's Mansion. Also, I don't know if it was mentioned, but what you're seeing Jake do right now, by cooking that fire burst that we picked up in 1-1, we can actually wake up Peach. It'll make a spicy soup, and that's what we give her to wake her up. So that item, it's just this is where the item's used, basically. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. We always have that meme of always cooking a sap soup when it's really a spicy soup. It was so funny.
Yeah, that's a JCR classic right there.
So yeah, Castle's heading into Chapter 2.
Alrighty, so Chapter 2-1, for anyone who watched yesterday, you saw this level. It's going to be completed a little differently this time around, so towards the end, instead of going down a pipe and obtaining Boomer, we're going to be seeing a any percent specific strat called Boomer Skip, which essentially by using the Shell Shock that we picked up earlier, we can toss that up on a ledge and hit a switch, and that will allow us to complete 2-1 without having to obtain Boomer. And using the same principle from Green Bridge Skip, the game will automatically give us the pixel right after we complete the level. There's sort of a failsafe with not all pixels, but most of them. And every pixel that has a failsafe, we're able to skip, and we'll see skips for during this run.
Yeah, certain pixels don't have, like, you can't skip because, one, there's no way of skipping them, and two, if you could skip them, they won't give, like, the game won't give them to you, so Nice Goomba jump. For context, by the way, Castle's completely fine on points. Like we said before, we need 60k by Bowser, and he'll be more than enough. He'll have more than enough before Bowser, so no need to worry.
Yeah, more than likely he's gonna. If I had to
That
guess, he'll
that was
hit it
an
on.
interesting heal. That was an
that
interesting heal.
that was. I don't even think Castle anticipated to pick that up, but it just worked out. Sometimes that's how item
Yeah.
drops work. They just fall right into your lap, and you have to pick them up. But I'm sure he's not too upset about it. Heals are always nice to have in like a race setting like this.
Yeah. Yeah, he in the squiggle room where you get the first key, he got a shroom shake drop but opted not get it because obviously one heal is probably more than enough. But yeah, coming up he's doing or about to get up to boomer skip. He's gonna jump off this Jabez, and what he's gonna do is he's going to use the shell shock that we mentioned at the very beginning. He's gonna use a shell shock and he's going to line himself up and he's going to hit the switch. And how did he get hit there? It was weird. He's gonna line himself up and then he's going to jump and hit the switch in 3D, and he got it. So very nice. One thing to mention also is if you get hit by a shell shock, you get, I think it's 4 damage. It's like double for some reason, but it is what it is. And I don't know if we talked about this earlier, but every time you pick up a pixel, there's the text after the level that you have to master as well. It's basically the way of you getting the pixel.
Alrighty, so just to check on where everybody is, Castle is heading into Merle's mansion right now, just starting off. 2-2 is a very, very simple level. 2-2 and 2-3 are really, really fast, so both can be completed in like 2 to 3 minutes each. Right
no,
now,
Jake!
Jake just
Oh,
accidentally
no.
went back through the door. Oh no! I think he could still recover this.
Yeah, he can still. Yeah, he can just do the movement. He can just do it.
And he gets it. Wow.
Wow.
Let's go, dude. That's
Wow.
awesome. It's so
that's
good.
just improvising to the max right there.
Yeah, really nice recovery there. So, Castle is first. Castle is about to die because there's just spikes falling and there's nothing that he can do.
Oh my god. No.
It's just, if only there was an ability to flip in 3D in this game, but, you know.
Yeah, if only. Yeah, if only there was a way to flip in 3D. He's taking intentional damage here to make the cycle faster.
Yeah, it actually saves time. If you let the platform hit the ground and then flip into 3D, it'll actually rise faster than flipping before it hits the ground. It saves a small amount of time, but it is time safe.
Backwards. That's funny. Oh no, Jake. One thing to mention with this upcoming room for Castle, this enemy called a Gnaw, basically, this guy has no hitbox, so you can just casually jump right through him. Or
okay, alright, what the hell just happened?
or apparently he has a hitbox.
Okay, alright. Breaking news, SPM has been patched.
Breaking news.
He has a hitbox now, let's go. Good to see that.
Yeah. But basically, he doesn't really have a hitbox, so what Castle was trying to do there was he was trying to jump right through him. And Jake is about to do boomer skip. Let's see how he does it. Nice fire burst drop for Fillion. Nice.
Really nicely
I don't
done.
really, I don't really know where Philly is going to use that fire burst. I think one room that they might use it on is 3-2 with the blooper room, but when we get to that point, um, it's a much easier way to kill all the enemies in there because the bloopers are RNG. But for Castle, he's moving into 2-3 here. He's gonna be doing Slim Skip. For the longest time, there was like no way to skip Slim because there's these bars on the top here that there was like no way to like clip through. And then we realized that if you basically died and had a live stream, you could clip through the bar, and that was the way of doing it. However, grabbing the live stream was slow. Now there's a way to clip through just using the 3D movement and holding up, and you just clip through the bar. Just like that.
Yep, really nicely done. This property I believe was found by I think it was found by Zimbo, unless it was found by someone else. But it was found specifically for the 2-button challenge. And Zach was the one who found it can be used in any percent for this trick, which is really cool to see.
Yeah. Sonic is going to get Boomer, which is very interesting. But by the way, so if you opt out of doing Boomer Skip, you can just grab Boomer. It's a lot easier way to do 2-1. And the other shell shock that you have, you can use on 3-1 Bowser for safety reasons. But for Castle, you gave 1,000,000 rubies to Mimi, and now she explodes. And yeah. But yeah, what Castle's gonna be doing here is he's gonna be jumping through the bar without Slim. Normally you'd have Slim here, but he's going to jump straight through the bar. And there you go.
Very nicely done.
Yeah. For some reason, the bar, that portion of the bar, like the bars right there, doesn't really have a hitbox, but when you clip through, it's really interesting. It's why you got Boomer Skip.
Oh
What
my
is
god,
up
Jake.
with this nod today? Oh my god.
Okay, alright, we're good. Apparently there was a patch drop today, apparently.
Yeah, apparently.
I don't know.
Yeah, what is
I don't know
this,
what's going on.
nod.exe patch? 2-4 is a pretty interesting level. It's between Merly and Mimi transform into Merly, and yeah, it's really funny how that one goes. By the way, Sonic did a pretty cool strat where he used Boomer, or he placed down Boomer, and then he switched to throw and hit the switch. Really cool.
Yep, so all our...
2-4...
Oh, you go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
You go ahead.
For 2-4 here, it's basically a maze. You have to go through a lot of rooms, and basically, like I said, it's basically a maze. But here is where this Merly right here is quote-unquote Mimi, transformed into Merly. And shoutouts to a PG game that was definitely made for children.
Yep. Yeah, this is my favorite cutscene.
Yeah. I'm scared. You can't hurt Mimi because she's invincible at the moment. But yeah. For right now though, Slim, you won't be seeing much of Slim for right now. However, he will be used, especially a lot later on, especially when we get to Chapter 3, when we start seeing some glitches with Slim.
Yep, absolutely. I don't think we mentioned it earlier, but the reason we're able to complete 2-3 so quickly is just by knowing the code to the vault. If you know the code to the vault, you can beat this level in like 2.5 minutes or something like that. It's kind of insane because this was like the most annoying level casually, at least for me as a kid. So
Like, if you don't know the code, then it's like a nightmare to finish 2-3. Also, great context, Mario in the woman's bathroom. Definitely not suspicious in any way.
yep. So Castle is about to start the Mimi fight. First, he has to play a game show in the women's bathroom, as you do.
Yeah.
But after that, the Mimi fight is pretty simple, and that will just wrap up Chapter 2. Overall, it's a pretty quick chapter. It doesn't last too long. Pretty simple. Couple cool tricks like Boomer Skip and Slim Skip.
My
Sway
God.
does come through and gets the jump. Very nicely done.
This man. Scares me. But yeah, this is the 64th version of this game show for some reason. Oh my God. But yeah, like some of the questions are like, when's your birthday? What's your favorite color? What's your favorite food? It's like these are like weird. And then Merly has the casual answers, and then Mimi's like random answers. But if you pick the wrong Merly here, you get lightning bolt and it loses like half a second, but it's like whatever.
Yeah, either way, either option works. Another way to tell the real Merly, because she just came out of a toilet, has a fly just flying around her face, so that's
Yeah.
another way to tell.
But for context, so this Mimi fight is so what Cass is gonna do here is he's gonna try and double hit. There's many ways to do this fight, but he's going to try and hit or 2 hits at once like that, and he's gonna do it like 2 or 3 more times to finish up Mimi really quickly. And then after the fight's over with, he's going to switch to Boomer. There's a little bit of time where he can where he has time to switch to Boomer. And there you go, that was a really clean fight by Castle there.
Yep, really solid. Also, I want to introduce another commentator for today. Please welcome Zile. What's up? Hope you're doing well.
I'm doing well. I was considering running the game, but I realized like my setup is completely like non-existent, so I just decided to maybe commentate instead.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, we are, well, Castle, rather, is wrapping up Chapter 2 as we speak. I believe Jake is still in second, currently working his way through 2-4 to get to the Mimi fight, coming up on it. Fillion, Sonic, and Sway are all towards the end of 2-3. They're all actually really, really close together, which is cool to see.
Oh, Teddy just dropped.
Oh yeah, he had to go. Big
Okay,
shout-outs
bye,
to
Teddy.
big shout-outs to Teddy. Thank you for commentating the first couple chapters. He said he might come back later, so.
Oh, okay. So this is Castle is basically in the intermission before chapter 3, and this is the last, like, I would say it's the last long intermission. It's kind of annoying if this had to happen like every single chapter, but luckily this is like the last one.
Yeah, that is like the one good thing about the inner chapter splits. They gradually don't take nearly as long as the run goes on.
Yeah, so basically we end up seeing Luigi, and I always found it interesting that like Peach, to like start the intermission, she goes to the right, but Luigi like goes to the left. So maybe it's like Luigi to the left, but that might just be coincidence.
No, it is pretty cool because literally all these rooms you just walk left.
Yeah.
Every single room for Luigi. It's pretty cool. So right now, Fillion, Sonic, and Sway are all like within 15 to 20 seconds of each other, which is pretty cool. Jake is currently doing the game show and about to start the Mimi fight. And Castle currently is in first place. Just going through this Luigi cutscene. And soon we'll be coming up on Chapter 3, which is going to be a really fun level. Tippy gets taken away, and there's a lot of different cool things that we're going to be unlocking in Chapter 3. We're going to get a gold bar, we're going to get Thudley, so tons of cool tech coming up soon.
Yeah, I would say like chapter 3 is really where like the run starts, like starting to get the action, I guess. That's how I
Yeah,
would put it.
absolutely.
Although, so like it's like 1-2 is like big, and then it's like kind of like just kind of chill until I would say like 3-3, and that's where like the action's.
Yep, I agree. Also, I don't think I mentioned it earlier, but for this cutscene that you see on Billion, Sonic, and Sway's streams, we have to first agree with Merly, and then, or Mimi rather, and then refuse to get through the cutscene as fast as possible. So we just have to press the first option and then the second option.
Yeah, it's strange because it's like if you refuse first, it like prompts you for like it has many more prompts. I forgot the specific prompts after if you like immediately disagree, but like oh sorry if you refuse, but it just takes longer if you refuse first. Oh, we missed the Gary story. Okay, we'll come back to it. We'll like some of the other stuff.
True, I forgot about that. Alright, so Castle is actually going to jump to the right. This was found by Zach. It's actually like, I don't know how much it saves exactly. Maybe it's like 0.2 seconds. But it's faster to go this way than go down the normal elevator.
I remember she said it was like 20 frames or something.
Yeah, that's probably right.
And I remember I just told Zach I'm probably losing 20 frames of movement, so I do it the left side, but I guess it's just like runner's choice if you want to save the 20 frames.
Yep, so this time, when we go at the flip side, there's no cutscene that we have to do. No extra things that we have to cook or nothing like that. So Castle is just going to be on his way to the Chapter 3 Pure Heart Pillar, and before using the return pipe, after putting the Pure Heart in the pillar, he's actually going to be doing a trick called HP plus early. And essentially we can clip through a wall. It's down this pipe right here, but by clipping through a wall we can obtain the HP plus earlier than anticipated. Or how, I forget how you normally obtain it, but by getting it early we can actually sell the HP plus for like 400 coins during the Chapter 5 intermission. And that pretty much covers the late game coin route, which is really cool.
Yeah, it might seem a long time to take a long time to get the HP plus, but Zach did some like pretty. I don't know if it was probably like a combination of runners, but they did all the like coin routing calculations. It turned out to be faster. Although I do remember Zach saying that like he found another like HP plus like a route without HP plus, and then it could theoretically be faster, but
Yeah, I think
he might have tried some runs, but I've never done the like the quote unquote new run, the new route. Sorry.
Yeah, I think he found a route that removes. I forget if it was one or all of the Mighty Tonics, but essentially it would skip the HP plus. There was a strat for the Dementio fight. I don't know if Zach still does it or not. I haven't watched him do an 90% run in a while, but I know he was testing it, and I think it does save time. It's just the fights just get a little harder. Like you would have to do Thudley on Super Dementio, so
Makes sense. Okay, so on Jake's stream, basically, see, so he has the English version, so like, you can see that like Gary's friend joins the quote unquote dark side because he gets hypnotized. Oh, he doesn't get hypnotized, but he realizes that like he's no match for Cowboy's group.
yeah, he just sort of joins up on his own. He's the only one that doesn't have to be brainwashed.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think that's the end of the story for Gary's friend, but maybe somewhere out there there is a part 2 of Gary's story.
I would love to see that. Castle nailing berry strip. What the fuck am I saying? Berry skip. First try. Very nicely done. But,
Very skip.
berry strip. The new strat just dropped. Okay. But yeah, no. So, doing some really cool movement with Peach. Castle's actually able to make it up to this pipe. Those jumps are actually really, really precise, but Castle did a really nice job. Got them first try. And you'll notice that we are without Tippy currently, but at the beginning of this level, Tippy was pretty much... Tippy got ate by Francis, and all of Chapter 3 we have to pretty much complete without Tippy, which is... it doesn't... For a speedrun, it really doesn't have too much of an effect. We don't really use Tippy unless necessary, but it is cool because that means we don't have a cutscene at the start of each level, so the levels can go by a little faster.
The developers had speedruns in mind, but not with mashing. So yeah, we find Bowser here, and why is Bowser mad at us? I'm trying to remember. It's so hard as a speedrunner remembering the casual storyline of this game for some reason.
I forget. I think he woke up, like, the last thing he remembered was marrying Peach, and he thinks that Mario, like, stole Peach.
Oh yeah, that's right. Something
I think
like
that's
that.
what it is, yeah. Something along those
But
lines.
yeah, that was a really good fight for Castle.
Yeah, so, as mentioned earlier, that was the reason to ideally get to 60k level before this fight, because we can complete this fight in just 4 hits with Boomer, when, if we don't have that level up, we'll have to do 6, which takes a little longer, but being on a good point route is pretty much the ideal way to beat this fight.
Yeah, I think it's 7 because you do 3 damage, so 3 times 7 gets you 21. But just really minor detail.
Yeah, that is true. Cubic, he's probably also mad about that. It's probably the more obvious answer.
Oh yeah, that is true. Although I think Bowser had to choose between his castle or Peach. I think he would choose Peach, but I'm not sure. To be fair, he gave up his entire world to join our team. So I think well, I forgot, but it was Bowser's not joining our team to save the world. He's joining because he wants to be with Peach, if I remember correctly. Oh no, actually no. Peach told Bowser that his world would be non-existent if he didn't join the group. I think that's what happened. I'm spreading misinformation about this game.
That's my favorite thing to do, honestly. Alright, so Castle is currently in 3-2. This is the a solely underwater level. Not too much is going to be going on. The main thing is we're about to get a very important item to this game speedrun, known as the gold bar, and that's going to allow us to be able to clip out of bounds. We're going to see the gold bar used all throughout the rest of the run.
Yeah, and we're also gonna get a pixel called Dudley, which also is very broken. So basically, in 3-2, we get 2 items / pixels that completely break this game.
Very true.
Okay, throw your gold. I'm throwing my gold. Well, not yet. Maybe I hasn't thrown the gold bar yet. Okay, I'll save it for the first throw gold bar. We get the gold bar. in this room that Castle is in, it's like completely RNG. So he missed like one of them, but like on average he missed like one or two. Takes a while to clear all the enemies.
Yeah, he played it as well as he could have, honestly. So just a quick check on where everybody is right now. Castle is getting Thudley in the middle of 3-2. Jake is about to start the 3-1 Bowser fight. Fillion and Sonic are almost literally tied. About to
Yeah.
interact with the Chapter 3 pillar, and Sway is just slightly ahead, just finishing up that cutscene.
So in this room that Castle is in, you could theoretically like throw your gold bar, and it's like on the task it's like a couple frames faster, but because gold bar throws are like RNG, you don't throw the gold bars like a consistent distance. So RTA runners don't throw their gold bars in the previous room that Castle was in. But here it's like a predetermined like pattern that casual players, you have to like go to a separate room to figure out the which of those like pillars to like Dudley. But speedrunners, they just memorize the pattern.
Alrighty, so Castle is about to start up the blooper fight at the end of 3-2 here. The blooper fight's pretty interesting. The strats for it have kind of changed over the years. There used to be a 3D manipulation strat, but now we're able to get consistent hits, really quick hits. This used to be a task strat, but turns out it was it's actually not too bad to perform in RTA, so the first thing Castle's going to do is just hold down to breathe fire, and that will more often than not get the first hit. And then from there, just by thudling 2 times, we can get the last 2 hits in. So that is the first hit, and then swim over to the right, 1 ground pound, and another. Very nicely done. I think Castle's only gonna be like plus 9 seconds, I think. Plus 10 on his PB.
Yep.
It's really good.
Okay, so chapter 3-3 is where we have to climb up a tree, but because we have Dudley, I don't know, Jay, sorry if I think you explained this a lot of times, so maybe you can go.
Yeah, so Castle is starting out. This is the first level that we see Thudley jump, so this pixel that we obtained, Thudley, actually has a pretty broken ability where we can gain infinite height by canceling a ground pound in midair. We have 1 frame that we're able to flip in 3D while we're still in midair. And this, even though it's a 1 frame in a 60 FPS game, it can be practiced a lot, and you can get pretty consistent at these. And it'll allow for a lot of really cool time save. We're going to be seeing a lot of different Thudley jumps all throughout the run. And so far, Castle did a really nice job. This level actually has the first Thudley jumps and the first gold bar clip, which we're about to see in this next room up here with Tree Skip. Alrighty, so right up here, Castle's going to switch to Slim and throw the gold bar. And by flipping into 3D and using Slim, he can pick up this gold bar and clip into this wall, which he gets very nicely done. Okay. There we go. So by placing Boomer in the background, flipping back into 3D, Boomer will fall through the platform but hit the switch below. So that was really nicely done. And just like that, really nice subtly. This is honestly a really nice 3-3 so far. There's a lot of different things about 3-3 that can go wrong.
Yeah.
This also being one of them. This fight with Dementio can be a little tough. That was really nicely done. Oh, wow. That was really good. Really nice double hit. Yeah, this is a solid segment so far. The last thing to worry about is just some RNG at the top with the red wind. Honestly, if Castle gets a good red wind, this will be a really nice split. Everything pretty much went.
Yeah, I wasn't tagging it, but it seemed like pretty ideal.
Really nice movement here. Drop the Thunder Rage. Wow.
Fortunately, the wind is not coming.
Yeah, the RNG.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. But it took a while.
Thankfully, it did pretty fast, so that kind of makes up for it. But
Yeah.
still, Castle pretty much did everything he could there. It's still a really solid segment, all things considered.
The wind.
Yeah, the wind.
So unfortunately, because Francis's castle doesn't have an X, red X, we can't blow it up. But we do some quite interesting things inside this little fortress, big fortress, I should say. So the first thing we have to do is get a key that's hidden in like a underground pipe. And what we used to do is to either switch to Bowser, or we can use Dudley, but what we found was that just doing this room casually with throw is actually the faster way. So we went like a full 360 with the optimal strat in this room.
Alrighty, so Castle is heading into Fort Francis. I believe the first thing that's going to be done is carry skip, unless Castle does the left side first. We'll see. But Jake is currently working his way up the tree right now in 3-3. Billion and Sonic both obtaining Thoreau. Sway just slightly ahead, going back towards the first couple of rooms in 3-2.
I think there is a potential chance that all 5 of the runners might be in 3-4. There could very well be a possibility.
That is true. Alright, yeah, so this room that Castle is in, he's just gonna gold bar clip. We have to gold bar clip through this room 2 times, and that is pretty much carry skip. Normally, we need to attain carry to get through this room, but with gold bar clip, we really don't need to. It saves a decent amount of time.
Nice, he didn't mess up the code.
Yeah, double inputs are really scary in this level. Okay, I'll see, I think Castle might go for another gold bar clip up top here. Which is a really cool clip. It's just a little RNG dependent. Yeah, I think he's going for it. So Castle made his own setup. unfortunately that gold bar did not cooperate. Okay. Oh, dang.
Oh, the Wii remote didn't cooperate there.
Okay. Yeah, just doing what I would have done and just give up, pretty much. I've done
Yeah,
that like
but
the last couple of runs, but yeah.
I guess the explanation is that those two rooms, the room you saw previously and the current room, they're actually connected by the elevator. So if you gold bar clip out of the room, you can just fall into the room underneath. It saves like what, two or 3 seconds if done optimally, but on average it's like 1 second or so.
Yeah, it's pretty like we said, it's RNG dependent because the gold bar just sometimes won't cooperate, and if it gets thrown too far, it'll land on the chest, or if it doesn't get thrown far enough, it'll just be in the wrong spot. There's a lot of different backups. I know Zach did a lot of testing for it. Castle made his own strats. But doing it really well can save up to like 3 seconds, I'm pretty sure.
Oh wait, okay, that was very interesting. It seems like the Mario sprite definitely was like high enough to hit the switch, but I guess he was still too low. So yeah, Sonic is doing the old version of the blooper strat, which is it's still pretty fast. You just force the red tentacle to come up in 3D, and then you can just use Bowser Fire to hit it. Sway is a bit under in his HP, but there should be a mushroom up in
Yeah,
the
just
tree. I think that's what
this
he's trying to
platform right above, and you should be
Yeah.
good. Oh, did not want to get hit by the
Oh, no.
the Tyloid there. But yeah, the healing items are really interesting in this run because sometimes you get certain occasions where you don't really see a healing item come up until like a couple levels into the run. Like this instance, there really isn't a heal that's easy to get in Chapter 3 until this level. Another one is during Chapter 6, we really don't get any heals at all until the very start of the return segment.
When I remember playing this game casually, I was like, wait, I do not have enough heals for 100 Samurai guys. Luckily, I did not have to be all 100. So yeah, because Francis likes women, we have to switch to Peach, or else Francis is like AI security guard will shoot lasers at us. We have to switch to Peach.
I love how that's actually the reason too. It's
Imagine
just,
we find Peach skip number 2 by like being able to enter the room without Peach.
that would actually be crazy.
Oh, Dr. Philly and like. Oh, okay, that's a good backup. I was a bit concerned that like Dr. Philly he missed the platform, so I thought like you had to go back down. But yeah, you can probably just go up. So this is what we call like dating skip. I don't know, we don't really, it's not really a skip, but we just call it a dating sim skip because you can actually choose certain like responses for Peach, and for like on the third like prompt, it's faster to choose the third prompt instead of just mashing through. Yeah, so basically we blow up Francis's computer, and now he's mad at Peach.
Yeah, he's really pissed about the graphics card.
Yeah.
All right, so this fight that Castle is about to start, the Francis fight. This is the first fight that's affected by the shopless route. So what you're gonna see Castle do is by using Bowser and Thudley and sort of learning about Francis's pathfinding, we can sort of predict where he's going to spawn. Castle has a bit of a different strat. I assume he tested this on his own, but it's working out really well. He should get this last hit very nicely done.
Really good. Wow.
Yeah, that was very fast. So that was really nicely done. Essentially, I can't explain that well how the strat works, but you can get him to spawn pretty much in a similar location 2 times in a row. So you just want to bait that twice. You want to get 3 hits in with Thudley and then 1 normal hit, whether it's with Bowser's Fire. So you want to just do 12 damage, 12 damage, 12 damage, and then 6. And that's the fight. So Castle, honestly, I'll check his splits again. He's on a pretty decent run. I think he lost some time here compared to his PB, but still outside of some wind RNG and a couple things in 3-4. It's a pretty solid run for the birthday race.
Yeah. But you know what's kind of interesting or frustrating, depending on your opinion, is that Tippy had like the pure heart all along. So we went to Francis' house, or his fortress, to get the pure heart when like Tippy had it the whole time. But then one could argue that like the sequence events had to happen for Tippy to generate the pure heart.
That is true, yeah. Funny enough, that is not the last time we're going to be seeing that in this game.
Yeah. Spoiler alert.
Alright, so Castle is back in Flipside, and the rest of the runners are currently in 3-4 and Fort Francis at some point. So Castle's going to start the Enter 4 cutscene, which actually has like 2 different parts. We'll see. We can actually open the door to Chapter 4 relatively fast, but we're going to have to be doing some more backtracking once we learn where the Chapter 4 door leads us. Oh yeah, there's also a gold bar clip here, which Castle did.
The RNG. Well, he did the he did the fact. So most runners usually they do like some extra flips just to get the gold bar throw consistent, but Castle went for a faster but risky one and paid off.
It was really nicely done. That ends up being really fast if you just do 1 flip there.
Yeah. Oh wait, what happened? Oh no, I think did he mess up the code on the gold?
I think we'll see if Fillion has a save. They might have. Oh, never mind. That's unfortunate. I didn't even catch what happened there. I'll clip it and see real quick. I'll take a. Whoops. Oh, I know what happened. Oh, a double input happened. Oh no. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah, it loses like 2 minutes if it was the double
Yeah.
input on the code.
Yeah, it was the code that lost like 2 minutes. I don't blame Fillion for stopping there. I would have done the same thing. Honestly. That's a really tough code to mess up.
I feel like for me, like I've tried doing runs after messing up the code, but I think the psychological like toll of messing up the code just messes up the run, even if you can come back from a 2-minute time loss.
Yeah, I know Zach posted about it. It honestly, like, I think he timed both codes. Wait, what am I doing? Dude, Coven, thank you for the prime. I'm actually such a terrible
Oh.
streamer. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your emotes. We have 4 emotes. I'll post them in the chat somewhere. We have a Clubba Koopa Troll Squiglet and an animated wacky emote. So enjoy your emotes. Thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I think Sonic is doing carry skip right now, and then Sway is also doing carry skip.
Also crazy.
Just on the different.
Castle is doing call it. We usually call it like, I don't know. You call it flip side or leap, but it's like the on the other side.
Yeah, it's a different gold bar clip to get down to Merlin's house a bit faster.
I forgot because I think when I was doing runs, there was like a total of like 12 gold bar clips, but I think the numbers might be like 14 or 15. I don't remember. Because we have the extra gold bar clip in 3, 4, and maybe some other ones I can't think of off the top of my head. But...
Yeah. So this segment that Castle's starting, Castle actually went into Chapter 4, but after finding out it's in outer space, we have to go find a space helmet. So, you know, conveniently, we're just going to use a fishbowl, which apparently apparently it is a space helmet that Merlin gave to this kid for his fish. So we just have to do a quick little side quest to release the fish, and then we're good to start Chapter 4. What's up, Chris? Yeah, Castle's about to... I'll go over where everybody's at. So Castle is finishing up the Enter 4 cutscene, about to start Chapter 4. Sonic and Sway are both in 3-4 right now. Jake is just starting the Enter 4 cutscene. And unfortunately we had 2 runners drop out. Ghost dropped out early, and then Fillion unfortunately lost their run to the codes in 3-4. I'll give a quick refresh to everybody's stream here. Yo, what's up, Phantom? Alright, so Chapter 4 is a pretty interesting chapter. There's some... 4-2 and 4-4 have some really important tricks going on in them, but 4-3 and 4-1 are very, very simplistic levels, so it's kind of a mix. But the first thing we're going to be getting right here is Scorps, and he's going to be pretty much guiding us all throughout this entire chapter.
Yeah, unfortunately, like, all the maze levels in SPM are only, like, aren't that interesting in, like, the speedrun. Because you can just memorize the path. I guess what, like, sort of saves, like, 4-1, 4-3 from being super boring is, what's called, like, a portal animation skip. So the idea is when you enter a portal with carry, you have to hop off of carry first, and then the game takes you into the portal. But if you get off of carry the same frame as when you enter the portal, then you skip the carry animation, which saves like half a second or a second, something like that. Probably half a second.
Yeah, I think it's about half a second, but it's still a really cool trick to pull off. Yeah, it's really cool to see done. I don't get them too often, so for me, it's always a pretty neat occasion. Alright, so it looks like Sway is actually, unfortunately he got a bad Francis spawn. I think Sway has the item. I don't think he's doing shopless here. Yeah, he does have the Ice Storm. Unfortunately, Francis is in the middle of the room, but this should still be good to finish off the fight. I think with a couple... Yeah, a couple hits from Thubley should be good. There we go.
Nice.
So Jake is doing this gold bar clip in Enter 4 to get down to Merlin's house. Very nicely done. Alright, so Castle has wrapped up Chapter 4-1. It's honestly probably the most simplistic level in this run, if I had to pinpoint it, but 4-2 has some really interesting stuff going on, and in particular, Castle's going to be going for a point grind in this level. I don't know how many runners are going to be doing the 4-2 grind. I think some might be opting to just do 5-2, but by getting 4-2 grind, you could save a decent amount of time. It's just a little bit harder. It's more trickier because you're in space and you have like a low gravity physics that you have to deal with. But there is a large room filled with boomboxers. I think it's 2 rooms from now. That by jumping in a specific order on all of them, we can get up to like 220k with good RNG.
Yeah. I would say the gravity, like, I think without space gravity, the trick is probably not possible because some distances, the distance from certain boomboxers are just so far. It's only possible with low gravity. Also, the trick is, like, very precise because sometimes you have to bounce on like the edge of an enemy or else you won't make it to like the next enemy. And you have to like dodge the boomboxer like projectiles along the way. So it is I would say it is a very tricky. And you only you can like also recover, but most of the time it's like one try. And if you don't miss the grind, then you just have to do the 5-2 grind.
Yeah, it's really, really tricky. This is one of the more difficult jumps, but Castle did a really good job of sort of manipulating that third boomboxer to be in a right position. And so far, it's looking pretty good. It's also really tricky to deal with the level ups during the grind. You get some attack level ups where if you're doing 3 damage, it takes 4 hits. 4 damage takes 3 hits. 5 damage, I believe, is just 2 hits. Yeah. So it's really difficult to deal with. And this part right here is also RNG sometimes, but it's looking pretty good. Yeah, that's really solid. Yeah, 209 is really good. So those fuzzies are really, really RNG dependent sometimes. They can just fly all over the place and be in really awful positions, but thankfully that worked out pretty well for Castle. So he is pretty much set on points for the rest of this run, I'd say. He's on a good path to get the last couple of level ups before the black fights and stuff. He's gonna get a ancient scroll, I think it's called, from this old man.
Yeah. One of the most valuable historical documents in the universe.
Yeah, and it'll be used by Philippe as toilet paper.
We purchased it. We negotiated a 90% discount. Assuming you don't mess with the inputs.
Yeah, true. So if you say no to him 2 times, you can get the exclusive offer of just 10 coins, which is what you want. Now, the current route isn't really too bad, because sometimes you can be at 100 coins coming into this level, or be at least pretty close, but in the past, it used to just not even be a possibility, so if you didn't say... Yeah, if you didn't say no 2 times, you would sometimes even just have to quit your run after that, because you'd only sell it for 100 coins. And it'd be so far behind. Oh no, Sonic having a Wii Remote moment. I think the batteries are going out.
If we could somehow get Fleet without having to get the ancient scroll, we would save like a good 4 minutes or something.
Yeah, that would be really interesting, because we would 4-2 grind wouldn't be a thing anymore. We'd go back to 5-2 probably.
Yeah, but Fleet is in the bathroom. He just needs toilet paper to get out. And unfortunately, Fleet doesn't save. There's a trick with Fleet, but unfortunately, it doesn't save us 4 minutes. Well, yeah, Fleet by itself does not save us 4 minutes. So Fleet is unfortunately, Fleet loses us time on it in terms of his contribution or her contribution. I think every throw, Boomer, Slim, Dudley. Do we get any other mandatory? Oh yeah, Carrie and Cudge, right? I think Cudge is the only one where we haven't found a glitch.
Yeah, I think Cudge is relatively normal as far as I can remember. Dottie we really just don't use too often. Oh, Sonic accidentally reading the sign there.
I think there are glitches with Dottie, but it just doesn't save us time.
Oh, true, that's right. You can, I forgot. I already forgot what I was gonna say.
There's some glitches with being undotting in certain places. You can get a certain crash with Dottie in a certain room with on this trampoline and stuff like that. I think even Piccolo. I forgot who found it, but I think someone found a glitch with Piccolo. But I'm not familiar with it. If they're here, maybe they can enlighten the comment.
Oh, Jake unfortunately got hit. I think he might try this again. He might be able to recover. He's a little early on, so I don't know if he'll get to 200, but even if he gets to 190, that's still really nice.
Yeah.
To have. Unfortunately, he left a boomboxer behind there. Bit of a scuffed method, but he's making it work so far. Okay.
170? I actually don't... What is the best way to...
I'm not sure. I don't know if he'll need to do 5-2 at the start or not. I forget what the the calculations were.
Yeah. I think to be safe, I think probably a mini 5-2 would work. But I think you would not go to 220. You would just get to... I think you would just get to 200. Because it takes a while for the grind to ramp up, so I think it would be better to just hit 200 and call it a day. But I'm not too sure. The 170k is a very interesting number that I have not done the calculations for back then.
Yeah, I think it's like close to middle ground of, you can debate whether or not 5-2 would be worth it, but I think probably just for today, I think Jake will probably just start 5-2 really quick and get to 200. So I'll do a quick check on where everybody is. Castle is nearing the end of 4-3. Jake is going back to get Fleep in 4-2. Sonic is just starting 4-1 after getting Squirts, and Sway is nearing the end of 4-1. I'll check on everybody's paces.
So 4-4 is the woe zone, and this level is, I think it's very unique because they have gravity switches, and those switches change the direction that gravity points to. So normally gravity points makes you go downward, but if you hit one of those switches, you can go to the left, or to the right, or upwards. And what that unintentionally and what the game developers intended that to be is that you had to hit certain switches so that you could get certain chests that are on the ceiling. But what we're gonna do coming up is we're gonna do some cool tricks to get chests that are on the ceiling without having to switch our gravity.
Yeah, so this level has gone through numerous iterations, and as mentioned, a glitch hunter and Tass.
Oh, sorry. I was saying Jake is trying to do a mini grind here, but unfortunately, the fuzzies were kind of being too RNG with their jump.
Yeah, it is a good spot. I forgot about that ending section with the fuzzies.
Okay, sorry, you can go ahead and explain the mid-air jump.
Oh, yeah, I was just gonna say that this level has gone through numerous iterations thanks to John, a really prominent community member for this game, has found a number of different tricks in this level. And there's actually a bunch of different things that you can do now. There's multiple chests that you can open early, and we're gonna be seeing one right here that includes a Thudley jump. But by using the home menu to sort of buffer taking damage in midair, Castle's gonna Thudley jump, hold up, home menu, and we'll actually be able to buffer opening that chest by taking damage in midair, which is really nicely done.
Yeah, and the reason why it works is because for some reason, it doesn't work for doors, but for chests and locks, when you take damage, you're in this special state that you're in you're currently taking damage state, and the game doesn't considers that to be a state where you're still on the ground rather than in the air. That's the general gist of it.
Mm-hmm. And there's also a different variation of that trick, which I think you're going to see Castle do here, but we can also use certain pixels to get the same effect, one of which being Thoreau. So we actually can save like 9 seconds. Rather than waiting for a 3D bar, we can just open the chest with Thoreau. It's a little bit of a precise trick, but honestly, it's not too hard once you've practiced it a couple times. So sometimes you can get the RNG in this room to hit the switch an extra time, depending on where that enemy is. Unfortunately, Castle wasn't able to get that.
I think the very first iteration of this trick was using a gold bar, and then, like, because you're in like a state where you're still collecting the gold bar, that's a state where you can like sort of do like a kind of like the gold bar clip to like sort of clip into the chest and get it. But it wasn't very consistent. But thankfully that kind of led to where we are today.
Alright, so Castle is starting the first part of the Mr. L fight, and you can see just by using Mario and Carry, he can easily be comboed, which is pretty funny.
Mr. L takes an L.
So, and this is also where the 4-2 grind sort of comes into play here, where being at such a high level, you can complete both of these fights way faster than normal. There's some instances where if you're only at 60k attack going into this fight, you have to wait and get the red power-up to even be able to do damage to Brobot, which is really slow. But as you can see, Castle can just right away start getting damage in. Now he's doing 3 damage with the red power-up. Unfortunately, took a hit there, but still, this fight is going to be really, really fast compared to the 60k method.
Nice. Well done. Now, I'm watching Sonic here because he has 4 HP, so he needs to avoid getting hit by the... He can take, like, direct contact hits, but he cannot take a projectile hit.
Yeah, it's a really dangerous position right here. But there is a Super Shroom in this block. I don't know if Sonic knows about it. Does not, though.
I forgot which one it was.
Yeah, I think it was above. It's an extra block above all those, but...
I think he should be fine now. I don't think he'll take more than 4 damage.
Yeah, I think I'll be alright.
I don't want to jinx anything, but...
He just has to get into 4-4. Will be good. If not, I assume he still has the Shroom Shake left.
Yeah, there's some healing items in 4-4. And worst case, you can just eat a can, like one of those, like chocolate bars. Oh, there was also the shroom, the space food, sorry.
Oh, true.
Disappointed that like you can if you eat if Squirps eats a chocolate bar, Squirps can split into 2, but Mario doesn't have the same ability. It would be cool if you can like control 2 Marios at once to make this to speedrun this game faster.
That'd be cool. Alright, so Castle is coming out of Chapter 4 here, and this cutscene is going to be a little different. Tippy is about to be taken out of our party for a short amount of time. And during this, we're going to be doing a lot of different things. We're going to be selling that HP Plus, going to Flopside and selling it, and doing a couple things with our coin route. And after that, we'll be on to Chapter 5. And then Jake is setting up for the Dudley jump here. Very nicely done.
Got it on English there. So for some reason, this trick is slightly different on the English version of this game, but hey, kudos to Jake for getting it. And Sonic got the I totally forgot there was a trick thing. That's good.
Yeah, so I think the English difference has to do with how the home menu works on this version. The way it works on the Japanese version allows the trick to be much easier, more consistent, while on the English version there's sort of a different timing for it that you have to do. I don't want to say, I don't know exactly how it works, but I think like whenever you home menu, it doesn't hold your 2 input the same way that it does on Japanese version, so it just makes the timing slightly different. Oh my god, Jake got that so fast.
That was good.
Let's go. Alright, so Castle,
wow,
Jake, that was insane. That was actually insane.
He almost got the
Yeah, the door, yeah. That was so crazy.
I've never seen it. The gravity switch skipped on that. You could have Jake forget. There is also a way where you can use Peach to get like a triple like gravity switch skip, but I think having to like change to Peach and the RNG-ness of that triple and like gravity switch skip, I don't think runners do it.
Yeah, it's definitely. I think the triple thing I found, and the original like the method for after getting the second or the second chest thing that was found by Ghost a while back, but yeah, it's a bit of a risk to go for since, like you said, you have to switch to Peach pretty much. And then it's a really, really precise point that you have to hop off of carry to be able to hit the switch, just barely. But getting it does save like 7 seconds or something like that.
Oh, I didn't realize it was that.
Yeah, I'd have to look back on Zach's timing.
Yeah, so Castle bought a pipe, 300 coins. The most expensive thing we'll buy in this game. The any percent run at least. But it will save us a good amount of time for a future chapter.
Yeah, so by talking to Welderberg there, we can unlock a pipe that will allow us to travel between the main hall of Flipside and Flopside really easily. Dude, Jake just finished off that fight by jumping on Brobot's nose. Accidentally. Alright, so Castle is pretty much wrapping up the Enter 5 segment. We're going to get Tippy back here. To mention, by selling the HP Plus, Castle's able to get 400 coins, purchased the pipe with 300, and then on top of that bought 2 Mighty Tonics, which will be used in Chapter 8 for a couple different boss fights once we get there. And then we are now entering Chapter 5, which, in my opinion, is a really fun chapter. There's a lot of different things to do.
Yeah, it's... I'd say 5-1 is a bit underwhelming, but 5-2 and... 5-2 it starts picking up, and then 5-3 and 5-4 there's some really cool tricks. think 5-1 is underwhelming in both casual and speedrun sense. Because in casual 5-1 you have to like beg this NPC for the code for one of the block puzzles, and it was quite annoying doing that casual. The good thing is we can not only skip having to talk to the NPC, but we can also skip having to do the block puzzle entirely.
Yeah, the second block puzzle in this level is just unforgiving.
It used to be, I think, like the difference between like older runners and newer runners is that like the older runners like actually have like many of the older runners have like the block puzzle memorized. Well, like newer runners, they don't know how to do the block puzzle.
Dang, Sway got the fast strat too, that's pretty cool. And I think Sonic's doing the old 4-4 route. This is basically how you normally obtain the key without doing any of the chest tricks. Alright, so this room that Castle is entering, this is the final room of 5-1. And at the end of this room, there's a really ridiculously long block puzzle code. But instead of doing that, it's actually faster to just gold bar clip through this wall. At one point in time, it was actually even faster to just Dudley jump over it. But Castle gets the gold bar clip really nicely done.
It kind of just shows how long the block puzzle takes. If it's faster doing it, Dudley's that does something about the block puzzle.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Alright, so this is 5-2, the level that Castle is entering right now. This is where the old point grind method is. The very start of this room here, we'll potentially see Jake do this method. I know we'll see Sonic and Sway doing it when they come up on it. But Castle is good. He's at 216k right now, which is really nice. So he's just going to drop down in the water and collect the first stone tablet. We have to get 3 different stone tablets in this level before we can unlock Cudge and beat the level.
Yeah, unfortunately, we have to get all 3 tablets. But there are... I don't know. There is like one mini. There's a cool like stone tablet. Yeah. And there's also oh, he is going for the 3 questions. I guess we haven't explained.
Unfortunately, yeah, he wasn't able to get it, but yeah, Fleep does have a property where we can do what's called a Fleep ledge cancel. There's certain different states that you have to be in for it to activate, whether it's being on the very edge of a ledge while in 3D, or in this case, what Castle was going for, where you're under a block or a ceiling. By using Fleep, you can go back to 2D without Fleep activating, and that will allow you to interact with NPCs, pick up objects. What Castle was trying to do there was pick up the Mighty Tonic that's all the way at the end of the room there, which saves a little bit of time. But instead, he'll just he'll go and pick it up manually.
Oh wait, he did pick up the top. Maybe he'll pick it up going back?
Yeah,
Or
either
is he-
either he'll pick it up on the way back, or maybe he'll just skip it. I don't know. If he skips it, he'll have to do one of the final fights tonicless. Maybe the Super Dementia one. We'll see.
I do feel like also sometimes muscle memory where you're used to not picking it up because you already picked it up. But we'll see. It's not that big of a deal.
Mhm. So this okay, no, it's over. Yeah, that was the Chunks fight. It's as you can see, since we're at such a high level, these fights become a lot easier than before. So there's actually 2 Chunks fights in Chapter 4, but we're only going to be doing one. There's one in 5-4, but we're going to be skipping, which we'll talk about later. Oh my.
Yeah, 3D movement can be tricky sometimes on a Wii remote because you only have you only have up, down, left, right, and for 3D sometimes you don't get the right angle you want.
Yeah, you can pretty much only go 8 directions in this game, which it's really interesting. It makes the movement different in a way that, you know, for some tricks it works out well, like if you need to line up for something properly, and then in other instances, moving in 3D is just an absolute pain sometimes. Alright, so now that castle has all of the stone tablets just by placing them in a certain order. We can unlock Cudge, and Cudge is basically Mario's hammer. Cudge will allow us to whack any big yellow blocks, which there's one in this level that leads to the end. Oh, also we have to give Cudge something to shout into the air. On Japanese, we only need to put in like 4 characters, and that's it. While on the US version, I think we need to put in all 8.
I think if I had to guess, I think is the Japanese version asking for a name and that's why it needs just 4? I forgot.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what it is. I'm unaware, but for whatever reason, the coding for that in the Japanese version is a little different. I guess they tried to prevent people from just putting like random characters or just spamming through it.
Oh yeah, 5-3 is another one of those levels where like the NPCs are like they have 0 IQ, which costs us some time in the run. Although what's interesting here is we actually deliberately talk to Craigley like a bit slower because for some reason the game checks Mario's position on a cycle, and if Mario's not next to Craigley, then it waits like 5 seconds before it checks again. So you actually want to like slow down your mashing so that you hit the cycle on time.
Castle's going to grab this fast flower here and just head to the very back of the room. All throughout this level, there's going to be different minecarts that we have to ride. we're gonna be skipping the final one, but these minecart cutscenes are actually like some of the longest in the game. This one in particular is like 35 seconds, I think, which is, it's kind of crazy that like this is really the only cutscene without any input going on.
I would say Jake nailed the backup 5-2 grind. I would have messed it up because of the like difference in points, which changes your attack. But
True.
kudos to Jake.
Yeah, it's really nicely done. He's at really good points right now. 233 is more than enough.
Okay, so coming up, I believe Castle will go for the first Fleet Bledge cancel, which actually looks really cool. I don't know, Jason, if you wanna give a
Yeah,
shot
so
at
this is the Fleet Ledge cancel using the very edge of a block in 3D. Castle's on the right position, and just by using Fleep and immediately holding up, we can interact with the NPC that's through the wall halfway across the room. And it gives like a really, really cool camera effect where we're looking at a 2D plane while still in 3D. So it's pretty neat, but that actually saves a decent amount of time than just going all the way over and talking to that NPC normally. All right, so this next minecart cutscene that Castle's going to be starting here. This one in particular, we have to flip in 3D. There's actually a secondary railway behind the wall that we have to take. If we were to just stay in 2D and go straight into that pipe, it would just lead us to a just an empty room with a bunch of Kraglin residents in there. So we would lose a lot of time, so you always have to flip in 3D here. And Castle's actually going to be doing a neat corner clip setup. By using carry, we can get pushed into the right position, and just by tapping the 2 button there after hopping off carry, we can just get a really free corner clip through the blocks, and we're able to talk to the microphone guy.
Okay. Yeah. And then the corner clips come in really handy in chapter 6. Mention when the time comes. Okay, so now all runners are in chapter 5 now. Still a relatively close race, since all the runners are in the same chapter. So it's pretty close.
Yeah, pretty much everyone's been spread throughout the same chapter. Nobody's like a full chapter behind or anything. Castle's towards the end of 5-3. Jake's just finishing up 5-2, gonna enter 5-3. Sonic is starting 5-1, and Sway is about to start 5-2. So, really not Yo, Jake, shouting out happy birthday SPM.
Nice.
Let's go. Love to see it. Let's go, Jake.
Nice.
Alright, so Castle is going to be entering the last minecart room of this level, but instead of actually taking the minecart, it's faster to do a strat with Peach, where by getting off carry while Peach is descending in the air, we can actually maintain our speed. And by using the strat 2 times in a row, we can make it to the end of this room relatively quickly, much faster than taking the minecart.
Also, Sway had to kill one of the other squaws, but he will still get to 220, if not 200,000, if not 220,000.
Yep. Sway's looking really good, very nicely done on the 5-2 grind. And Castle is entering 5-4, which is, we're about to see our largest skip of the run so far. So this level is another level that's gone through, like, so many different iterations over the years, but nowadays it can be beaten in around, like, 4.5 minutes. It used to be... It took like 9 minutes to beat, so the level time was pretty much cut in half. All thanks to a trick known as Scanner Skip. And what we're going to be seeing Castle do here, instead of going down and beating the level normally by getting Dottie and fighting Hook Chunks and doing a bunch of different side quests, we're actually going to be seeing Castle clip out of bounds using a gold bar clip, and by standing on the ledge, we're able to do a Fleep ledge cancel and open the door across from the scanner. Oh!
That hurts.
Yeah, that's tough.
It's not the end of the world, though.
I think I know why that happened. So Castle did not get the Mighty Tonic in 5-2, and was just playing off muscle memory there.
Right. Yeah.
Because normally you do have to do a down input there, but...
Yeah. You're right.
Okay, so he does get the... Oh, he was too far out of bounds. Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
Goodbye.
Oh, no. Yeah, he would have been down to Mighty Tonic.
Yeah, that's really tough. It's not his fault, he was just playing off of muscle memory. Because normally you do have to... do a down input there to select the gold bar. So he would have been down 2 Mighty Tonics, which is not a good thing. It makes some of the later fights really, really difficult.
I think on the bright side, I think we'll have hopefully have a new winner of... Oh, I think... Oh, he... Is he going back to...
No, he raided Jake, that's what's happening here.
Oh, he raided you.
Okay, I'll move Sway up here. There we go. Alrighty. So.
Oh, Sonic messed up the 5-2. But I think it's a call. I think he saved. So I think it should be fine.
The tonic you got in 5-2. Yeah, Castle. So you went for the Fleep strat and didn't pick up the item because for whatever reason just didn't work, and then I guess forgot to pick it up. Honestly, I forgot about it too. So yeah, no, it just I know you missed the Fleep strat, but wait, what is happening here? Oh, I see. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, that's right. No, it's perfectly fine because you did everything correct. Like it was just all muscle memory from that point. Yeah, don't don't worry, Mythers. It was messing my OCD too. I had to fix it.
Oh, I see my theories. Yeah, thanks for the clarification. Now, I'm really bad at like looking at chat when I stream. There's been times where like someone followed me, and then I didn't like realize it until I ended stream.
Jake with a really nice corner clip strat. I'm really glad that the carry setup was found there because it makes that corner clip as well as the chapter 6 fight clips much easier. Oh my god, Sway just got bodied. Yeah, so we've lost a couple runners so far. So Ghost ended up dropping out early. Fillion ended up during 3-4. A double input happened, losing 2 minutes. So Fillion decided to drop out, and Castle ended up using a Mighty Tonic. He would have been down 2 Mighty Tonics and wasn't able to get scanner skip. So just called it. So we were down to 3. Yeah, Sonic is having a little bit of trouble with the 5-2 rhyme, but thankfully we have a save right before, so.
Honestly, I totally, like, because it's so muscle memory that, like, I couldn't even remember the order of the tablets off the top of my
Yeah, I have a, I always have this is probably terrible, but I don't memorize them by order. I just memorize them by, you know, I just interact with each one individually, and I just press the first option, and I do
Yeah.
that. Okay, I think Sonic should be good here. After
I don't know
killing
if he's
this
just
next
turn
squad.
around strat, but as long as he saves one, he should be good. Okay, nice. So there is a strategy where you can get the left click blocks to turn around and come back and shoot again, so you still have 2 squads. But it is a tricky strat. Okay, nice. I guess it's more important that he got the points he needed. Okay, I'm picking up a fruit for good measure. I think I used to do that as well. It loses very little time to get the fruit. Oh, Jake, just save, skip, save, skip, skip.
Alright, so Jake is in 5-4. I'm gonna go for scanner skip. I think he's on a, I'll check his pace again. I think he's on a pretty... Oh, maybe not. It looks like he's slightly behind by like 10 or 20 seconds, but still, honestly, pretty solid pace for a
I'm
race.
usually like 3 minutes behind right now during the race.
Alright, so as mentioned earlier, scanner skip. Instead of completing this level as intended, Jake is going to be clipping out of bounds and performing an FLC to open this door. Alright, so Jake is doing the home menu buffer strats, which if you home menu at the right time, you're able to just hold up and open the door. Pretty consistent.
And the painting room is also really cool. I mean, there's a lot of like mini strats inside the strats in this one. Too. Oh, that's nice. He stayed on the platform for the 2 jumps. Sometimes fall off. This is pretty solid, so. So he doesn't go for the gold bar strat, which totally makes sense. It is a very tricky strat. But what you can do is you can like gold bar clip into this final room. Saves you time from having to climb back out.
Yeah, it's a really tricky gold bar clip since when you throw the gold bar, it's not going to be perfectly on the wall, so you sort of have to you have to do some really tricky maneuvering to clip out of bounds there.
So there's a couple of strats for this Kirkus fight. Let's see which one Jake does. Yeah, so the Bowser strat, it is pretty consistent. That's what I like about this.
Yeah, so Jake was trying to do a thubbly jump there. I would have saved a little bit of time on this side. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to wait an extra while here for... You should be able to recover this.
One of the boss fights
There we go.
Like, things can... the strat, it's supposed to be consistent, but somehow something always seems to go wrong. I guess
Yeah.
not always.
Wow, things can go wrong pretty fast sometimes.
So, in the casual, if you read the casual like dialogue, they realize that they've been polluting the Sapiens like water supply, and that's why there was conflict. So if you don't want to be kidnapped by animated plant material in the middle of the night, then don't pollute water.
Sonic also giving a shout out to SPM, putting in 16 years.
Nice. Oh, I totally, yeah. Thanks for catching it, JC. Hi, Save the Sea Sponges. I think Chapter 5 really speaks to you. You have to save the environment. Oh yeah, 3-4 is painful if you miss the code.
Alright, so Jake is... I'll just keep check on where everybody's at. Jake is currently going through Enter 6 right now. which doesn't take too long, but soon Jake will be starting up on Samur's Kingdom, which will be a bit more of a... Honestly, I see it as a pretty chill chapter. You just have to keep an eye on doing different strats for all the different fights and stuff, but Sonic right now is starting out 5-3, Sway is almost finishing up 5-3 pretty much, but they're on the same cutscene, same area, just at different points in the level.
Yeah. So Jake is gonna do something called Merlin cutscene skip, and the again a lot of these schoolboy clips I realized we used to do dolly jumps. But the idea for this one is you can actually skip a pretty lengthy dialogue with Merlin where I see the issue is I don't even remember what Merlin says to you. But he does speak for a while, so that actually saves 2 different cutscenes involving Merlin.
Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, there's a specific way that you're supposed to hop on carry so that doesn't happen.
So here, there's a kind of really cool platforming thing you can do. Is that if you're on carry, you're actually able to like stand on top of some weird like idiosyncrasies with the platform. The platform like bright, so you're able to actually like land in between those 2. That I wouldn't call it like a rock. That little mini statue, you're able to like jump over it, I guess. I don't know how else to explain it.
Yeah, it's just it's a weird thing with carry. I know the property can be used for a lot of different blocks in this game, like even some of the doors, or the walls rather, to enter the pit.
Yeah.
You can hold diagonally with carry and get on top of those. Sway getting scanner skip first try, very nice. Everybody throwing their gold bars in chat, love to see it. I'm still gonna make a, I have to do it at some point, but eventually I'm gonna make a, like an on-stream animation where Mario actually throws gold bars every time that's redeemed. I think it'd be pretty cool.
It seems like Jake is using Mario Kart, maybe?
Yeah, I think so.
Not seen that in a while, so it is pretty cool to see a revival of this.
I still do it too.
Oh,
I got like a 357 with the Mario Kudge. That's just because I haven't learned the Bowser carry strats yet.
No, I don't like from the unofficial time. He only loses like 5 seconds.
Dang, you don't see a level up on a Samurai guy too often, but Jake just got one.
See, like, that Saber King literally has the pure heart. And he walked all the way to the first round. So, you know, sometimes I question, like, the NPCs.
Yeah, there's really some interesting NPCs. You got Tippy in Chapter 3, you've got Squirps in Chapter 4, King Sammer, like, and we're not even done yet. Sway is about to wrap up the King Crocus fight here.
Nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, so for Mario Kudge, for the strategy, it's generally just to hit and then move back a little, and then.
Yeah, the good thing about Mario Kudge is that you can sort of keep your distance in between all the Sammer guys, so you really if you play everything right, you don't take too much damage. You really only take damage whenever either you get too close or like a specific type of Sammer guy has like a projectile or something.
Interestingly enough, you can actually beat all the non-spiky Sammer guys. You can actually beat them without actually fighting them. What you can do is you can go underneath the platform, and then you can use throw to pick them up while you land on the platform. And for some reason that starts like 2 cutscenes at the same time, and the reason why is because if you're holding an enemy while you start a cutscene, it kills the enemy that you're currently holding. Unfortunately though, it doesn't always save time because it takes a while for you to get under. But I think it's a very cool thing to know. The most powerful pixel in the game. I mean, W is also pretty crap. The throw is also powerful. I'd agree with that.
Yo, what's up, Ghost? Thank you for the good luck. So just to keep everybody updated on how we're doing, we had 6 entrants. 3 of them dropped out. Castle, Ghost, and Fillion all had to drop out for different reasons. I believe Jake is currently in first place on Sammer's Kingdom of Fight 10. Sway is in second place, going through Enter 6 right now, just did Merlin cutscene skip. And Sonic is in third place, not too far back, currently doing Scanner skip.
Pretty cool
So,
how, like, Scanner skip is, like... It seems hard, but because it saves so much time, like, all the runners do it. It's like a medium risk high reward, like trick.
Mhm. Yeah, it's one of those that saves, like, the amount of time it saves, it's worth going for. Even if you lose, like you could technically lose, like, 3 minutes on this trick and still save time. Just because of how much you're skipping. Very nicely done.
Also, what's interesting is I think the runners all used Mario Boomer for the painting room, which is different from when I started learning the game. I think the default strat was Mario Dudley to break it, but what was found is that because for some reason Dudley has like this delayed animation, when you hit when you break the 4, it like delays. The animation gets delayed like that. It gets delayed by a second or two. But if
Yeah.
the ground is not within the camera, then it skips the animation. Okay, so coming up, I believe Jake will do Fight 17 skip. Correct me if I'm...
Yeah, I believe so. I think he's like 1 or 2 fights. 1 fight away. Okay.
So for some reason, because Fight 17 has a longer... It has a cutscene after the fight, so for some reason the game doesn't lock the door until the fight. And so what we can actually do in Fight 17 is we can actually clip through the like battle arena platform, and that just skips the fight entirely.
Yep. Really, really nice. And again, it has something to do with the fact that Fight 17 and Fight 20, those are the 2 rooms we can do this trick on, but those 2 rooms have respective cutscenes that play after the fights. If we could do this on every fight, I think it would be the fastest method. I think just skipping all fights would be fast.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. Also, this was actually found by the one and only JCR.
Yeah.
He found the original version with Golvar clips, but we'll still credit you with the...
I'll take it. I gotta take what I can get nowadays.
So due to this like fine, I believe every single chapter now has some sort of glitch. It used to be chapter 6 was like the dark horse in that we couldn't find a glitch associated with this chapter.
Yeah, it's pretty cool to see that even chapter 6 has something, which chapter 6 is like the most basic chapter in this game. But it's pretty cool.
So interestingly, Jake does switch to Bowser early here, and the reason I believe is because Bowser has a bigger hitbox than Mario, so you can hit the star block a couple frames earlier than with Mario.
That is pretty interesting.
Yeah. So, yeah. So unfortunately, unfortunately Mimi has a higher IQ than Sammer's King. At least Merlovely was like... Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. So the fight's over, by the way. But I was gonna say that in Chapter 2, Merlovely was actually warning Mario about Mimi. But Sammer's King was totally useless.
Alrighty, so Sway is towards the beginning of Sammer's Kingdom right now, and Jake has pretty much finished all the fights. We don't actually have to do all 100 Sammer fights, thankfully. We only need to do 20, and then that's about it. They sort of realize that the world is about to end thanks to Count Bleck, so they're letting us pass through all the gates to hopefully get to room 100, but unfortunately we don't make it there, so we are going to be sent back to Flipside during this cutscene.
Oh, I thought it's just game over. I thought the world was... So somehow Mario just miraculously survives like near-death experiences.
Yeah.
So one in Enter 4, one here, and then one, I believe, one Dementia sends Mario to the Underworld. I think we will finally be able to see all the runners in Chapter 6. Technically.
I believe so. Yeah, well, each runner will be at completely different points in Chapter 6. It's actually really funny.
So I can see, well, we admire Jake's optimal movement.
Yeah, this movement's actually crazy right now.
What's that?
Oh. So yeah, this is the second robot fight of the game. It's a little bit different this time. We're not in space. We're gonna be using Thudley strats on this fight. We're gonna be damage boosting while using Bowser Thudley. Thankfully for Jake, he's at a pretty high level of health. He's got like one more hit to go here, I think. Okay,
Oh,
that worked. A little scuffed, but it works. That's all that matters. So he's doing the corner clip. Got the first one down for 17 there. Alright, so that is going to do it for Chapter 6 for Jake. He's going to be heading back, and we're going to have to go to Merlin's house because we sort of have a pure heart that doesn't work. So we're going to have to figure that out.
Dementia is kind of disappointed in Luigi's performance. Although, ironically, Dementia probably intended Luigi to fail. So, Dementia sends him to the underwear as a punishment for failure. Oh, what is the underwear?
Oh, the underwear?
I remember as like playing this game casually, like when you're like 6 or 7, you can't stop making like the clothing underwear jokes. So this is one of the few chapters where you actually don't get hit by a cutscene immediately after exiting the track.
Yeah, really, really rare. But
Yeah.
love to see it. Alright, so Sway has wrapped up 6-1. Gonna be going into 6-2, start the Mimi fight, and then the world will end.
So Merlin's wise because he like possesses this kind of like sort of like Bible for Super Paper Mario, which like predicts what's gonna happen in the future. But for some reason, Merlin does not like reading ahead, or maybe the light prognosticus is just so long that, or maybe we just play the game so fast that you can't read ahead of
I think he got bored.
Oh yeah, oh I missed it, but if you're for mature audiences, we should all admire Mario's stature, his lower body stature. Sorry if that was unclear, but I don't want to get more into detail than that. Unfortunately, Love V does not have the same opinion of Mario's stature as we do. Which is quite unfortunate because now we have to spend some time to find her afterwards.
Yeah, so the return segment's really interesting. We are pretty much just by ourselves as Mario. No other characters, no other pixels. I think, I don't even know if we have our items or not. I'm not sure.
We do.
Okay, we do. So that's about it. But, yeah, it's really interesting. We gotta complete a bunch of different things. The main trick that we're gonna be doing here, coming up after this cutscene is going to be water switch skip. There's a whole water switch level that we are going to be completely skipping 2 times by clipping out of bounds. There's actually some relatively consistent water out of bounds clip setups that we're going to be performing, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, so basically, Queen Jade kind of senses that we have a dead pure heart. I guess she can sense when things are dead. And so she borrows it without asking. But she does give us a key because she heard something on the other side of that door. I don't know why with her skill she makes us try to find Love D, but I digress.
Alright, so Jake, I believe, is set up to go for the, Oh, never mind. Oh, actually, that's right. Jake does a really, really cool strat here with the water switch setup, where he actually uses the home menu buffer, and it works, like, every time. It's really cool.
I believe Gummy was the... Well, I don't know. I'm not sure if he's the first one. I think he just found it more consistent, and then a lot of newer runners also found home menu buffering more consistent.
Yeah, it's really cool. I'm glad that there's more consistent methods for newer runners. I'll have to remember to put that in the video guides whenever I get to Chapter 7. Sonic doing the classic gold bar clip method.
Hey,
Accidentally throwing the gold bar 2 times. Oh my goodness.
As long as he doesn't lose it.
Yeah, that's all that matters. That's like the worst thing in this game is losing the gold bar.
Nice.
Alright, also, Jake has officially obtained Luigi. We finally get Luigi after 6 full chapters.
Yeah, Luigi canonically does better. I think the game designers didn't want to call this place. It has literally water.
It's pretty heavily referenced. It's just not officially called called Hell.
Well, there you go, guys. I don't think anyone is going to the underworld, but if you do, there is water, so it's not all blue.
Jake gets the second part of water switch skip. We have to do it twice because we can't break those blocks underwater. Sway got so much height there on the end of that fight. That's crazy.
So the reason why I have to get Luigi is because Love B. You have to try to get Love B. And the only way to get Love B is by jumping really high, so we need to do that. And if you use other methods of gaining life to get to Love B, the game has something called sequence positions, which ensures that you have to follow a sequence of events. It doesn't let you like skip. Sometimes the game forgets to do those sequence numbers, but more or less, we can't get Love B without getting it. So the sign of a true runner not getting the super shroom shake, saving time. So yeah, Loveby is kind of mad at us because she thinks I forgot the specific reason, but I think she's mad that we're like stalking her or something. And then Queen Jade tries to like admonish her and say that like you are like missing. You are a missing child. And then Loveby gives Jade asked Lovey to give an apology. And then Loveby's like, oh, I'm sorry, Mario, that you're super hairy. So basically she's saying, I'm sorry that you're so ugly that I had to like get lost.
Yeah, sounds about right. Alright, so now the Pure Heart has been fixed. We're back in Flipside. We just don't have Peach and Bowser anymore, but we do have Luigi.
Yeah, so on Sway's screen we can actually admire Mario's stature, hopefully. And hopefully convince y'all that Mario's not as ugly as Loveby thinks. And there we go. Look at that.
Alright, so for Jake, all that's left to do now is just go put the Chapter 7 Pure Heart in the pillar, and then we will start the second to last chapter in the run.
Who could have like not predicted there was 8 chapters? Sonic is going back to the destroyed world. It has been like theorized that there was a way for us to move faster in this room to get to the because it's something like 10,000. You have to go 10,000 minutes or something. So there's been like theories of how to like get there faster. There is a way using tasks where you can like wall boost, but because you take 3D damage in 3D, it's not faster. The good news is that you don't have to worry about losing time with this one. At least before the boss fight. Okay, now I think Sway's going for the water switch skip, so good luck. Nice.
Very nicely done.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, so haven't even mentioned, I mean, it's kind of heavily implied, but this, the area that Dementio sent us is actually just Chapter 7, so Jake is going through 7-1 right now. 7-1 and 7-2 take place in the underwear, and 7-3 and 4 take place in the over there.
Interestingly enough, though, the over there has more enemies than the underwear. Kind of ironic. Hey, the game developers have their own thoughts about the afterlife.
It's a little. It should be good. There we go.
There we go. Nice.
Thankfully, had a lot of health going into that fight.
I think, in case anyone decides to design military equipment, don't put a big giant nose on your machine because that could be a vulnerability. Just saying. Oh, he's going for the. I thought he was going for it. Nice. Good stuff. So I think the movement here is pretty cool. It's like you don't need. You could theoretically use Bowser to light up the room, but as a speedrunner, you kind of just memorize the layout or the movement to get to the store. So these questions aren't random, so you kind of just memorize the answers. And what Jake is doing, he's buffering the answers. So, oh wait, okay, wait no, okay, but what you can do is you can like hold down while you're mashing too, and for some reason the game will, because you're holding down the 2, it'll automatically just go down 1 when you select things. So that's how you see like the runners choose their inputs so quickly. Okay, so what happens is those little minions are warning us that there's like a big foul creature locked up in here. And then they're like, hey, do you think you can handle it? And we're like, yes. And they're like, haha, we thought you could. Like they just like automatically assume that we're gonna back out, but we don't. So they're like, oh wow, okay, good luck. And then they like joke about our deaths because they think we're gonna get torn up by Bowser. Oh no.
Missing the looks like he's gonna opt to just do the Cud strat. So this is the strat for shopless route. Which actually Jake is not even doing that bad of a job. Pretty good. Just a couple more hits.
Oh, wow.
Really
That's
nicely
actually
done.
really good. Wow, okay.
That's a great backup. Yeah, so that is the strat that you normally do for shopless. That's like if you don't have the shell shock. So really nice backup from Jake.
So here is, I think it's like, it looks kind of boring, but it is quite tricky. You have to go up like 70 flights of stairs. And so ideally what you do is you avoid as much horizontal movement as possible. So you'll like just barely land on each stair, and I think it's really cool.
Yeah, these door guy questions that Jake is going through right now. He's answering all of them in a very specific order. This one's a little worse because if you accidentally miss input, you have to go through all of the text before you find out that you're wrong, which loses like a minute.
Yeah.
But thankfully, I think Jake got all the answers correct.
So Sonic, I think he's doing the glitchless. Sonic is doing the glitchless version.
Yeah, Sonic's actually. I've noticed Sonic's going for a lot of the older glitchless strats, which is really cool to see. These were all the strats that I did when I first started running, so it's pretty neat.
The glitchless strat actually has like I think the movement is also pretty cool. So there is still stuff, especially for like glitchless runs. I think it's useful to know how to do it the old way. So yeah, we have to go back. So apparently this lady wants a cookbook, so we have to go back and do 7-2 all over again before we can get the key. So yeah, the Dwomps are kind of RNG. But here, this is the only RPG-like fight in the entire game. And it's kind of underwhelming because we just use an item to kill all the undertops.
Yeah, it is. It is actually deadly underwhelming. We just have the shooting star that we picked up during Chapter 4 will just wipe out all these enemies, all these underchomps immediately. Does 20 damage each, which is really broken for this fight.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is the only turn-based style fight in the game. Alright. So that is it for 7-2. Jake is entering 7-3. Sway is entering 7-2. Sonic, I believe, just did the water switch room during the return split.
So coming up to 7-3, which is one of the more infamous levels in SPM speedrunning, I would say.
Yeah, this is a classic. Well, Peach Skip is in this level, which is probably the most infamous Thudley jump trick in the game. It takes like 50 or 60 Thudley jumps just to get to the top of the level. I don't.
You know if the runners are going.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I don't know if we're gonna see it today. I know Sonic doesn't do it. I'm unsure as to whether Jake or Sway do it. So it'll be interesting to see. If not, we're gonna be seeing the the alternate route, which just consists of waking up Peach. We have to get like 2 different apples, a red and a black apple. Oh. Yeah, so Jake has the fast flower in this room can be really difficult to control sometimes.
Yeah, well, the fast power is honestly just like muscle memory. It's like by the time you react to things, it's already too late. But there's a lot of cool like platforms.
Absolutely. Alright, so Jake is climbing up 7-3 right now. Sway is about to start the Bowser fight. I believe Sway has the shell shock here for this fight. Sonic is I think Sonic's finishing up Return. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, we're gonna see shell shock. Sway's inventory is like full right now. He's gotten so many item drops. Okay. So this is what the shell shot strat is supposed to look like. By making it big, you can pretty much combo Bowser. Really, really fast fight.
Yeah, Jake, I think he's doing the.
Yeah, so this is so he's getting the first apple right here. I think this is the red apple. I haven't seen this route in forever. Okay, it's the black apple. You can tell I haven't seen it in forever. So we'll be collecting 2 apples. We have to give the black apple to Peach to wake her up, and then after that sequence is done, then a cloud named Cyrus actually spawns at the top of this level, and by giving Cyrus a red apple, it'll grow really, really large, and we can just jump on him to get to the top.
Yeah, there's been like theories on how to like spawn Cyrus earlier, but so far nothing.
Yeah, if we were able to somehow like skip sequence positioning and get Cyrus to spawn, we would just need a red apple and then go to the top, which would that would make things really, really interesting in this level, because could end up being a better option than Peach skip. We'll have to see.
So for the Peach apple thing, I think I tried buffering, but I think just the amount of time you lose if you mess with the buffer. I don't know if the runners will try to buffer the intensity. But it should be the black apple should be always below the red apple.
Alrighty, there we go. So, this is the normal way to obtain Peach back. If we actually, if we do Peach skip, we can actually just... Basically what will happen is Peach will just be left here at this point in the game, and we'll only be able to play as Peach during, like, forced segments. There's one in particular in Chapter 8 where we are required to use Peach, so the game will just hand us Peach back in our inventory, but other than that, we won't be able to physically select her.
Unfortunately.
Alright, so this portion, in the Peach skip route, we do 2 Thudley jumps here, but since we have Peach, we can just float across.
We don't need any coins in the any percent run anymore, but since we're just not doing anything. A lot of runners just do random inputs, waiting for the elevator to go on. I can't. I don't know when you put that in. I haven't been tracking. Kind of a lot.
Nah, me neither. Alright, so Jake is giving the red apple to Cyrus, and there we go. So all of those clouds that you just saw, that is the typical Peach skip area where we have to do like 50 Thudley jumps to get all the way up to the top. Which is pretty interesting. If you do it really well, you could save like over 2 minutes a little bit. Yo, Gummy, thank you for the raid. Hope your stream went well. What's going on, everybody from Gummy's stream? We are celebrating Super Paper Mario's 16th anniversary with an any percent race going on right now. We've got 3 runners left. They're still going. Jake is currently in the lead in 7-4. Sway is starting out 7-3, and Sonic is in the middle of 7-2 right now. Yeah, thank you, Gummy. Hope your stream went well. Alright, so I'll be interested to see if Sway goes for Peach skip here. I don't know if he does, I don't know if he does Peach skip or not. I know, for this level that Jake is in right now, 7-4, this is the final level in Chapter 7, and, there's a trick known as, Rainbow Bridge Skip, RBS, which pretty much is like almost unavoidable. Like you pretty much have to go for it because it is the largest singular time save in this game, as it saves like 7 minutes over completing this level normally. So this is the first part, just 2 or 3 Thudley jumps. This is elevator skip. Unfortunately, Jake fell down a little bit. Gonna try to recover. Still trying to recover these Thudleys. That should make it. Oh. Ooh. This one should, I hope, please. Oh my god. I'm actually jinxing him so hard, dude. Why do I keep doing this? Okay, there we go. There we go. Nice. Nicely done. Okay, so Sway's doing, so we're probably not going to see Peach skip today, if I had to guess.
Okay, less stress.
Yeah, actually way less stress, honestly. I can't blame anybody. Oh, it's good to hear, Gummy. I'm glad they're I'm glad they've been helping. I'm working on the chapter 2 one right now. I've actually been taking notes as I go along, because I'm seeing like different strats being used, so I want to mention them for later videos.
So Jake actually got RBS pretty.
Wow, yeah, dude, I like looked away for 30 seconds and it's over. Let's go, Jake. That's awesome. Yeah, so that those lovely jumps right there, not nearly as many as Peach Skip. Yet a much larger time save, literally like 7 minutes saved off of the glitchless version of this level.
Oh, he going for the.
Nice. The cool door entry, let's go.
So this basically proves like that as to enter the door, you really just only need to be in a grounded state. You don't have to be like on the bottom of the door. If that makes any sense. Now the question is, how do we get that grounded state? That's the trick. If we can figure out how to open doors like in midair, it would save us a decent amount of time. The commentator's curse. Hey, nice Bone Chill fight. So yeah, Bowser gets stuck between Bone Chill's head and the ceiling. And so we just do like a multi-combo.
Yeah, this was designed really well, as you can tell. You can easily do that.
Yeah, the
with
designers
Luigi.
expected to use Luigi.
Mhm.
But...
Alright, looks like Sway has gotten Peach, making his way back up to get to Cyrus and finish out 7-3. And Jake is gonna be on his way to Chapter 8. I'll check his pace right now. I think he's gonna be like... Let's see if I can look. I think he's gonna be like a minute behind or something.
Not bad.
So, once again, this is an example of an NPC just having the pure heart without us knowing the entire time. This is like the 4th one that we mentioned.
So yeah, so during the dialogue, Count Black actually like saw Tippy in chapter 6, and Black is like, I recognize the name. So Count Black is starting to have doubts, and especially his like minions are starting to have doubts. But Count Black is like, oh, the world's already gonna end. So it's not like I can stop it.
Alrighty. So Sway is out of 7-3. Sonic is starting out in 7-3, and Jake is about to put the Chapter 8 Pure Heart in the pillar. And we'll be getting into the final chapter of this game.
You know what I realized? That if you have a fast flower, you actually damage faster if you get ice turbled, which is kind of unfortunate.
Okay, I found this on the web for do you have a
Oh,
fast
what?
40 actually
What?
faster?
What the fuck? What? That is so funny.
Okay, yeah, I think I accidentally triggered Siri for some reason.
Dude, I just did not expect that to happen.
Commentator moment. Oh, just let Siri, just let ChatGPT comment.
Yeah, let's get ChatGPT to commentate one of these. Oh my gosh. Alright, so Jake has unlocked the Chapter 8 door and is gonna be doing Nolrim cutscene skip. He's gonna be doing the gold bar clip method. There's actually a FLC method. Dang, the gold bar throw always scares me. I'm always worried about it going too far.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, but that does
Oh.
that nicely.
Okay, that works.
So let's see Sway's RBS.
Ooh,
No.
nice. Let's go. That was really good.
So for this one, we've had theories about potentially using FLC to get to the door, but unfortunately, the door's too far away.
Yeah, I think I remember John testing it when FLC was first found, and I think it's like almost possible, but it's just a little too far out, unfortunately. Alright, so Jake has started out 8-1. This is Count Black's castle. I hope you like this castle design because this is all you're going to be seeing throughout the rest of this game. So,
I think the black and white design actually like was made pretty. In my opinion, it's like pretty good.
I do like
With
it.
exception, which you'll see at the end of 8-1, but
True.
otherwise,
Very true. Very true. Yeah, I've always liked this that purple background there too. It's pretty neat. Yeah, if you end up doing Peach Skip, as mentioned earlier, you won't have Peach here, so you would have to do one Thudley jump over this gap 2 separate times, but thankfully that's not going to be the case for any of these runners.
yeah, those can be some of the harder if not hardest double jumps for some reason.
So he's just got one more hit to go on Bone Chill. There we go.
Nice.
Yeah, Bone Chill is a really weird fight. Actually seeing all the different attacks that Bone Chill can do is just kind of weird.
Yeah, it's interesting because you actually don't. Often you beat Bone Chill faster than you can attack, so you kind of don't see his full potential. At least in the speed run. Cubic, I guess? Cubic has been diligently throwing gold bars throughout the run.
Love to see it. I'm gonna throw some more gold bars. I should probably make that less than 200 so more people can spam it.
Yeah. Also the VIP price is kind of high, not gonna lie.
Yeah, true. I should probably lower that.
Okay, well, Jake is about to reveal the only defect in the design of... Oh, there it is.
The door's off-centered.
It's okay, without developer mistakes, we wouldn't have glitches. Thank
Very
you,
true.
developer.
Very, very true. There's one point in time that before all these insane glitches were discovered, there was one point in time where this game was thought to be really well programmed, outside of like Thudley jumping. It was a really solid fight from Jake. Nicely done.
And two guys compared their how much they can lift. This is the outcome.
The outcome is the ceiling falling, collapsing on top of him.
Yeah. More of the story, if the ceiling's collapsing on you, it's not the time to show off your gym dedication. A2, the crash. Which... I don't know what I was gonna say. I was thinking if there was like a place where you can crash in E2, but it's not. Not really. It's
Yeah, I
more
can't think of
about
one.
Sorry?
Oh, I was saying I can't think of a crash spot in this level.
I think it's more about how like Peach and Mimi like crash down at the end of this level. But oh, and Merlin just happens to. Hi, Merlin. Has some very. See, this is the issue because Merlin doesn't really. See, he doesn't read his books ahead of schedule, so he had to like. Kind of, he was like reading along, and then he realized there was something off. So he could have avoided a lot of this trouble if he read the Light Pronosticus like faster than our journeys, but I digress. Okay, so the idea is that Merlin's fake, but we know he's fake, so we just try to skip having to hit the switch.
Yeah, Merlin is actually Mimi. Instead of having to hit the switch though, we can do a couple thuddly jumps up here, and I think that's good. Oh, okay, never mind. It's unfortunate. Yeah,
this one's quite tricky because you have to. You see how Jake's starting off in 3D because we can't enter that hole into the
nice.
opening. There we go. Yeah, we can't enter that. So we have to actually start in 3D.
Yeah, just the way the ceiling works is really annoying with that trick, but it worked out. Oh no, Sway! Oh no, wait, I think he'll respawn.
At least he can fall into the second floor. So if that happens, just keep holding right so you don't fall to the second floor. So I think the reason why the camera didn't switch is he had to move a bit forward.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? Honestly, that works.
It's okay. Yeah, go bars are kind of RNG, so sometimes you don't get the camera switch because you're not far enough, and sometimes you're too far ahead. And it's hard to like judge whether or not you are one or the other.
I think Sonic might be doing no RBS here, but I can't tell.
Oh, really RBS? Oh yeah, that. Well, he could just be doing no elevator, right?
True. Just no elevator skip. We'll see.
Because I remember when I first did RBS, like the elevator skip was losing me time, but it was like good practice for RBS. It was like if I couldn't get elevator, then I couldn't get RBS kind of thing.
So right before
yeah, he is doing RBS because the glitchless route you don't actually go up the elevator first.
Okay, alright.
Like in glitchless, you want to come to this room at the very end once you picked up all the orbs. I think. Actually, I actually don't know. Do you need to like? Okay, never mind. He is doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think this. I think this is no RBS.
I am sorry.
Ah, getting the key. That's right. No, don't worry. I literally have no idea how to complete this level casually.
Clueless commentator.
Actually, clueless commentary. Okay, so Jake going for some strats with Mimi. There's actually like a very, very small frame window you can get hits in on Mimi. And it skips like a spinning animation that she does. And if you get both of them, it'll save like 40 seconds. He's gotten... Oh man, it's just...
Barely missed it.
Yeah. It's okay. He got one of them. I think... It was actually a really fast spin, so... That did not lose... like 20 seconds or whatever. Honestly, that wasn't too bad, all things considered.
It's just when Mimi decides to go on the ceiling, then it gets super annoying.
Yeah, that's true.
But actually, I don't know. Maybe they're all the same. So yeah, so Sonic is just getting the 3 orbs. So in this dialogue, one of the you have to tell him that you're like a monster because I forgot the name. Forgot the name of the yellow orb person, but he uses reverse psychology. So if you say you're a good guy, he'll think you're bad. Flipless? Oh, wow. I've never seen this strat before, but it does make sense. Because if you take, I'm assuming you can't, maybe you can't make it, actually I don't know, maybe you can make it there in time before you take damage on 3D though. But it is annoying to like, take 3D damage and then get back on carry. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
We are not the experts.
Actually. Sway grabbing the Ultra Shroom there. So, as you can see, if you've been paying attention to Jake's screen, there's sort of a common theme throughout Chapter 8, where at the end of the chapter, one of your party members stands up to fight against whatever villain there is, and they sort of get taken out of your party one way or another. So we are now without Bowser and Peach again.
So for this one, the game code just checks to make sure you've like been on the ceiling so you can just like tap it and then fall back down.
Yeah, it's a really cool strat. Right here, we're just gonna jump through the
Now,
window
like,
gap.
about it, if you need to tap it, or can you just gain enough height? Maybe that's something worth testing.
That would actually be crazy if it's just like a height thing. We could just do a
Yeah, what
spring
is
jump.
height? Oh, so you got through.
Alright, nicely done from Sway. Finishing up 8-1. Sonic making it through 7-4. And Jake is currently going through 8-3 right now. This level is quite long. It's got a lot of different puzzles that we have to solve.
Oh, wait.
That was really
Yeah,
unfortunate.
that could mess up the pattern. That's unfortunate.
Wait, what? Am I missing something? Okay. That's
Yeah, I
really tough.
Yeah, he accidentally hit the because he was bouncing on the magic block, so messed up the pattern. Oh, Sonic got the door animations. That's pretty cool.
Alright, so this room that Jake is in, he has to follow a specific route that you can typically see if you flip into 3D. There's like arrows telling you where to go up and down, but we just have it memorized, so... And there's another one of these, like, mirror rooms, but this time, when we go through, there's just, like, an absurd amount of dementia. Just all over the place.
Yeah.
We can actually, I forget what part of Thousand Year Door does this, but we can actually whack all of them with the hammer to destroy all of them.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with Thousand Year Door.
Alright, so Jake is starting the Dementio Chase sequence. So this is the last major thing to do before the Dementio fight. This is why 8-3 is just such a long level, but we have to chase Dementio through one room of each of the 7 chapters before this. So right now we're back in 1-1, back in Line on the Road, and we just have to basically go to the end of each room, use Leap on one of these little little crescent things, and then hit the blue switch to go to the next chapter. Dude, I've never seen that in 3D on Sonic's screen. That was so weird.
I think in Hundo, theoretically, you could go get a chest that's hidden behind the stairs. I don't
Oh,
know.
yeah. I think some people have. I'm not a Hundo person, though. Alright, so what you're seeing Jake do right here, you can actually do 2 Thudley jumps through 2 or 3 Thudleys to skip past the laser section. That should work. Nice. Extra Thudley for good measure.
So yeah, in some of these rooms, it's not faster to switch to carry, and some it is. Some people have. I just assume people have timed it and it's correct, which I think it's a fair assumption. Unfortunately, Zile's having trouble with the 1 cycle move as well.
Yeah, it's a really, it's a tough strat to get down. There's like, there's some visual cues and audio cues for it. Nice. Alrighty, so Jake is back in chapter 6. Just a beautiful scenery.
Developers wanted a break from designing chapter 8, so it was a well-deserved break from design.
I think Jake's on pace for like a 4-0, maybe like a high 405, if not a 406.
Oh, okay. I
Which
actually
is
don't know the timing here.
yeah, it's just I'm not exactly sure, but it's gonna only be like
Right, like 405 or 406.
mhm. Yeah, it'll be like 2 minutes off of his PV, maybe less, which is pretty good, honestly. Alright, so now that we're back in Chapter 8, Dementio's actually going to ask us to pretty much join him. But we have to say no. If we continue to say yes and join Dementio, we'll actually just game over here. Which is really bad. Don't really... That would be a terrible thing to do. Definitely would not want to do that. Also, this is the first fight that we're going to be using our Mighty Tonics on. This fight, as well as the 2 final boss fights, will have tonic strats. That was a good reaction by Jake there. You can actually tell if Dementio splits up in like 2 or 3. You can actually tell which Dementio is correct. If you have a really, really good eyesight, the correct one that spawns in will snap its fingers for like 5 frames or something like that.
Yeah, something like. Oh, you can actually get a multi-hit here. Oh, almost. It is kind of tricky. I guess he was already kind of one shot. Wait, did... Oh my god. Maybe... Oh no. Boy, getting bad. RNG.
Yeah, so some genius game developer for this game allowed it so Magibots can spawn in and shoot at you during cutscenes. So every time we open one of these doors or chests or something, we'll just have Magibots spawning. And sometimes if you get really awful RNG, you'll just regain control and immediately take damage without doing anything wrong.
Yeah, I remember like trying to figure, like I think for damage lists, we're trying to figure out this room, and it seems like the best thing to do is just to do Dottie because Magibots actually don't hit you doing Dottie, and then you can still Luigi jump just like Super Luigi jump. So Sonic is about to enter chapter 8. Let's see. Okay, so he just doesn't know what he's starting.
Finding that door there was the final use of Tippy in the run on Jake's screen. So we'll see what Jake does here. He might do one flip. I don't know. He does.
Let's go. Nice.
Very nice.
It's always tricky going for it on PB pace, but if you're not PB pace, I feel like I get it much more consistently.
Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. That jump's really, really tight, so Jake will just have to wait like 5 seconds or so. But
yeah, for that, I miss it sometimes. I guess it has to do with just making sure you hop on carry.
Oh no. I think he can. No. Oh no. there we go. Now we're good.
It's either like getting on carry fast enough or making sure you're like holding it. One of them.
Yeah, it's really, really tricky. Oh, okay. There we go. This is the one and only use of Dottie in this run, and if we really wanted to, we could go bar clip through this wall, but it's
Yeah.
slower.
Yeah, you can actually flea blood cancel and get the key there, but it's slower as well.
There we go. That should be the last lose of the run there for Jake. Alright, so these rooms that Jake is going through right now, these are all the 8-4 maze rooms. So there's a very specific route that we have to follow to get to the final door. Gonna get an ultra shake for the road. Don't blame him.
Doesn't lose that much.
Oh, I think Sway accidentally went too far. There we go.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, here we are. Jake is about to start the Count Bleck fight. So the first phase of this fight, Count Bleck is going to be invincible. We have to hit him 3 times to start one cutscene, and then 1 more time to start the final cutscene. Alright. Cutscene should start here. There we go. Alright. Nice. Alrighty, so all of the former characters come back, and they're all okay, and together they use the power of the Pure Hearts to destroy the Count Black barrier, and this will begin the actual fight. So Jake is going to be using Bowser carry strats plus the Mighty Tonic. So the Black fight is a little bit RNG dependent. You can tell where he's spawning in using like stereo audio, so you can tell whether he spawns to your right or left using audio cues.
Yeah, sometimes I got like tripped up if like, but if it's like equal, and I was like kind of confused. But if it's like the same strength, then it means that like Count Black's probably on top of you, below you. There's a cool strat involving like a combo, but unfortunately, it seems like it's not happening.
Ooh, okay, you got the hit in. That's good at least.
Also, when you're slowed, like Count Black can like fire projectiles faster than you can recover, and if you get unlucky, you can actually just game over, like entirely not your fault.
Yeah, you can actually get absolutely comboed. I've seen Stevie and Ben get comboed really hard before.
The good news is that generally, like, Black is the last boss where things can go wrong. Once you get to Super Dementio, it's like there's nothing that can really go wrong. Oh, I shouldn't say that. I remember Ben's race like a year or two back, but I think it's like 2 years back where he died in Super Dementia or something. Oh, Sonic is doing the Gold Bar Club version of a basement.
Oh, yeah, that's true. So yeah, you can clip here. You can do a gold bar clip here and just Luigi spring jump up to the top. That's an alternate option for people who don't want to do the two Thudley jumps, which it's honestly not that bad of an option. It doesn't lose much.
Especially if like Thudleys are tricky. Especially these Thudleys are tricky, so it makes sense.
Alright, so surprise, surprise, spoiler alert, Count Black was was indeed not the final boss of this game. So we're gonna have to fight a combination of Luigi and Dementio called Super Dementio. It's like a big... I don't even know how to describe this thing, but essentially we're gonna hit it 3 times because it's invincible, and that'll start the last cutscene, and then we'll get full health after this next cutscene.
Yeah, the free heal is really nice.
Yeah, it actually comes in really clutch. Sometimes, depending on how your run's going, you can end up with, like, really low health before the, Super Dementio fight, so sometimes it's all about just starting this cutscene so you can get back to full health and not have to worry about it. Makes things much easier. Alright, so the pure hearts have been reused, such as the first time they were used was by the four main characters, the four heroes, and then they were used again by Count Bleck plus his minions to regain power, and now we're able to actually fight Super Dementio. So this fight actually isn't too bad. It's actually much easier than the Bleck fight before it. We can just spam Bowser carry the whole time. There is a strat with Bowser Thudley, which is much faster, but it is way harder than this version. There we go.
Alright. GG's.
GG's, Jake. Yep, we just passed the 4-hour mark. And Jake has...
Oh, go ahead. This is actually really close to a 4. This is like 407.50 or something like. Well, this is English, so it's like 407.5 or something like that.
His best possible times is 407.56. That's
Okay.
what we're looking at right now. So huge GG's, congratulations to Jake on taking the victory. Just gotta mash through the
Does
the
not
rest
have
of
a
this.
battery.
Yeah, not
Batteries.
did not have a meltdown. A classic Wii remote meltdown. So yeah. Huge GG's, congratulations, Jake. Well done, gonna toss some gold bars.
Soy is in 7. It's like 8-4. I believe. She's about to go into black.
Yeah, dang, about to start the black fight. Let's go Sway. Let me check hold on, let me check Sway's splits. Okay, Sway's on pace to get like a 416 here.
Yeah.
So it won't be a PB, but honestly, pretty good runs from both Jake and Sway.
Remember
Don't have
my
enough-
first race, I got like a 457 or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't done a... Well, that's not true. I did an any percent race recently, but I used to do them way back in the day with like Flash and Slapdop and I'm Dead. And I wasn't really good at the game back then, so I would always get like 430s and 420s, but it's okay. Yeah, I'll lower the channel point. Maybe I'll add some more channel point rewards if I think of them.
So Sonic is in 8-3 with about like I would say 8 to 9 more minutes to go on 8-3. So that should put him around like a 4-3x, like a low 4-3x. Would that be a PB if he?
That's a good question. Let me look. Let me take a look, see if his splits have.
I guess I'm.
432.25 is the PB.
Sorry.
432.25 is
Oh.
PB. He's on pace for a 435 on the splits.
Okay. So I guess theoretically, it is a bit of a stretch. I think theoretically it could be possible.
Yeah, if everything goes like perfect, might be a little too much. We'll see.
Yeah, it's come pretty close. Nice hit. Okay, well, let's see. Oh, okay. Let's see if he does the combo.
Oh.
Okay. Could've. Yeah, sometimes Blake just spawns and you have no idea where he is.
Yeah, it's really annoying. I know the the strat I... This is the... Oh, okay. All right, good.
That's
He's.
good.
I thought he was gonna get comboed there.
Yeah, it could have gone.
Okay.
You just
Should
want
be
to like
fine.
not get slowed.
Yeah, slow is the worst effect for this fight. Nice. That was a really good hit. Should be like one more, I think.
Now one more. One more for.
Yeah, yeah. This one's. Yeah, there we go. One more. So yeah, yeah, one more. Easy.
Yeah, so there's like a big debate whether or not like where Black and Tippy are. The game seems to hint that they're in a happy place. That's all that the game really says. So some people say they're like in the over there. Somewhat, but the issue with that like is that in the end it seems to imply that they're like on some kind of like grassy area. So it might imply that they didn't die, but I think if you ask the speedrunners, they'll agree that like Fleck and Tippy are in the afterlife. But the story it's up to interpretation.
May we meet again in another time and place. And boom. Nice little 407.59, right on the dot. The Jake sweep. It has happened. Huge W. GG's, Jake. Congratulations on first place in this race. Yeah, we can. If he wants to hop in, he can. But no worries. If we haven't been doing too many interviews as of recent. Alright. So there we go. Jake, thank you for the raid. Congratulations, GG's.
I'm great.
On your win. Let me get the, I need to get the next layout set up. I just realized that. Hold up, I just gotta get these cropped and then we'll be good to switch over. I hope.
Alright, no problem. Thanks for being part of the race.
Yep, absolutely. Alright, we should be good to switch over. Whoops. Okay, we're good. I just gotta fix something. There we go. Alrighty.
Actually, don't know how to like pre-set up a stream layout. I guess
Yeah,
it's just doing OBS. You just like disable.
Yeah, it's just all through OBS. I mean, I make the layouts beforehand, and then the streams I crop in OBS. Yeah, absolutely. GG's, Jake. Thank you for participating. Congrats on your win. And GG's to Sway, who just finished. Just beat Super Menchio. And yeah, of course, I'm happy to be here. Actually, wait, hang on, I gotta do something first. I need to start doing this.
Why? This could be also a 59 for like 416 59 maybe.
Everybody
I
follow
don't
Jake.
know.
Just give Jake a shout out. Go ahead and give him a follow if you aren't followed already. Huge GG's. Feed the meatball race when? Soon. It's coming soon, definitely.
This was the feed the meatball race. I think Castle won the feed the meatball race.
I know
Sub
Zach.
2 hour.
Zach actually wants it as a category now, so we'll see if it ends up in the category extension votes coming this week.
Isn't it just like, dude?
It's I think if we actually genuinely added a category, it would be like all Welderbergs, and we would just basically make a category where you have to purchase all the blue pipes.
All of them? Oh, okay.
Yeah, the one between flip side, flop side, and then the two bit of 100 trials pipes.
Okay. I feel like that would just be like the defeat to do route because you can't get to the flop side basement until.
Yeah, we'd have to like. I'll have to ask Zach if it's actually worthwhile. We'll see. Yeah, Boomerless will be in one of the. It'll be in the votes. I know Boomerless will be voted on. All Pixels No Tiptron will be voted on. Are there any others I'm missing?
So, the thing with all pixels no Tiptron, it's like a cool category, but I don't know if people are gonna run it.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I would put in a run because it's like, I would probably just do one, and that's about it. That's what I've done with all the categories. But,
Makes sense.
but yeah, it would shorten that category by like 2.5 hours or something like that. So
How many
be-
emulator runs do we have?
I believe 2 so far,
Okay.
but hopefully we'll get more in the future.
Yeah, I just have issues like syncing my Wii remote to stuff.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
I got
would
you.
probably-
Oh, your new game plus. That's gonna be voted on as well. I forgot about that.
Oh, really? Okay. I like kind of like didn't think much about it because it does require like kind of save file.
Yeah.
Stuff.
Yeah, that's the only difficult part is like getting the save files to be set up.
If I did do Boomerless though, honestly, I would consider like doing some kind of point grind before. I'll probably like do point grind and get like catch cards from the arcade or something for Boomerless.
Oh,
Just
so
because so much RNG with the Boomerless category.
that is true, yeah. So Sonic, New Game Plus will be like basically any percent, but you're I forget the exact terms. I know you pretty much have Dashel. So you can you could pretty much do like a bunch of different skips. I think you have like all pixels, all characters.
Yeah,
Um,
all characters, all pixels, any items that you want.
Yep. You just have to complete the any percent route. Like it's just any percent New Game Plus pretty much. Just think you start off with like all pixels and characters that you would desire. Yeah, no Tiptron. I feel like no Tiptron would be really nice because like I don't know. In my opinion, it would make all pixels more fun because right now all pixels like almost 5 hours. But if just removing Tiptron saves like 2, something like that.
Yeah, it'll basically be as fast as like the feature. I think. No, sorry, like I meant actually it'll be faster than it'll be like the feature do without the.
Imagine thinking 5 hours is long, actually. Just classic poverty SPM speedrunner moment. Says the guy who... There's literally like a 11-hour category for my for the game that I run. But no, it's tough to run all pixels because like, here's the way I look at it. It's like, Yeah, I could do all pixels, but why would I? Why not just save an hour and just do any percent? That's like my eyes. That's the way I look at it. I would rather just do any percent.
I honestly did all pixels because I felt like the world record could be improved. But now that like I think, it still can be improved by a lot.
Yeah, New Game Plus is gonna be really fun because you can. I was watching back. Actually, it was. Oh,
It's okay.
I forgot. What a terrible restreamer. GG's.
It's like 416, 49 or 416.
47 on the splits. Let's go.
Oh, 47. Okay.
Very nicely done. GG Sway. Congratulations. Thank you for
That's not
running.
a real category. Don't okay. Okay, so Sonic is in 8-4.
Oh, I've got to. Yeah.
Or if anyone wants to do interviews, otherwise I'll probably just head out early since it's kind of getting late.
Yeah, you're welcome to. I'm just gonna. I'll be here till Sonic's run is off, and then we'll find a raid target.
And probably just raid Sonic.
Alrighty. So huge GG's to everybody today. I'll just read back the results that we've got so far. So Jake got first, got a 407.59. Sway got second with a 416.48. Sonic is in 8-4 right now. Ghost had to drop out early. Fillion dropped out after missing double inputting in 3-4. Castle ended up dropping out after going down 2 Mighty Tonics and messing up scanner skip a little bit. And then, yeah, that's pretty much it. So, honestly, pretty successful birthday race weekend. Tomorrow is the actual 16th anniversary, like the actual day that SPM came out in 07.
April 9th.
So yeah, it's pretty good. Thank you guys for all the support this weekend. I appreciate it on the 2 streams, and if you missed it, here I'll go ahead and I hope this works. Okay, it does. So yeah, we uploaded the pit percent race from last night, and I'm gonna be uploading any percent. I'll try to get that done tonight. This whole stream will go up on the YouTube channel, and hopefully it'll be a tradition from this point forward. So. Yeah, absolutely. The end. There we go. Let's go, Sway. Yeah, absolutely. So we won't be doing any streams tomorrow, but if you guys still want to celebrate SPM one way or another, you all are welcome to. And you can post in races. I'm sure some people will be around tomorrow. I know it is for people who celebrate. I know it is Easter Sunday tomorrow, so we'll see if I don't know if that's a holiday for everyone. We'll see. But yeah, I'm sure people will be around. We just won't be restreaming anything tomorrow. Alright. Sonic is about to start Count Black fight. Got the day off work, so it's gaming time. Let's go. That's awesome. I think this is, okay, there we go. First cutscene is, alrighty. Alrighty, I'm gonna start the Black fight with a Mighty Tonic.
Oh,
It's like crazy respawn.
Same spawn, yeah.
Ooh.
If we can get the, I don't know if he's gonna go for the combo.
Oh, got a couple. Let's go. This is a pretty good fight so far. Oh. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that was a dodge. That was
Nice.
a dodge. Okay, there we go.
That actually
So
did
the
work out. It was calculated.
yeah.
Let's go. Overall, that was still a really good fight.
Yeah. So this should be 434, 430. So it's not PB, but a pretty good time. Like 3 minutes behind PB or something.
Yeah, I think, let me look at splits. I think right now it's, splits are plus 215 after that Black fight. But the good thing is Sonic's been getting a lot of, late game golds, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, that's good.
Nice.
Wait, I wonder if you can theoretically get 3 hits in faster by like bouncing. Or, wait, or do you, I don't know. Because I think you have to take damage first or something.
Yeah, I
Maybe
forget.
there's
I forget how it works. How that cutscene starts. I'm not sure.
Yeah, usually you just like breathe fire, but maybe it could be faster. Okay, I'll just post my theories in the. Okay, there you go.
Okay, there we go. Oh, nice a little double hit there. Let's go. Alrighty.
GG. So yeah, it should be like a 434.
Alrighty. GG's everybody. As Sonic is wrapping up, that's gonna. Well, we still got like 4 minutes to go, but that will pretty much close out the 16th anniversary weekend for us. So thank you all for stopping by. I do want to give a couple shout outs because I forgot to. I keep forgetting to do this. I want to give a shout out to Sway. Be sure to follow him if you're not already. And I'll also give a shout out to Sonic after this.
I think Sway was streaming on his alt. I don't know. Do you have his?
Yeah, he
like,
was. I
Okay, there.
hopefully I promoted the right one. I think.
Yeah, I think you got it.
It should be good. Alright, there we go. And then I'll wait a little bit and do one for Sonic as well. But huge thank yous to everyone who helped out with this weekend. I want to give a big thank you to Teddy and Zile for helping with commentary today. Appreciate you being here.
Oh,
So this was a lot of fun. Big shout outs to all 11 runners that were participating yesterday and the 6 that we had today. Everybody did a great job, even if you weren't able to finish your runs. It was really entertaining. It was a lot of fun, and hope to keep doing this throughout the next couple of years, or however long we keep doing this. So, nice little tradition for us.
and shout out to JCR for the streaming.
Yep, absolutely. I love doing it. Love restreaming.
Also, shout out to his computer for handling 11.
Yeah, yeah. That's
11.
actually, that deserves the biggest shout out, because, like, Jesus, man, like, okay, speaking of shout outs, I hope I typed this right. Okay, yeah, I got it. Alright, that should be, is that not coming up? What's going on?
I don't know what's going on.
Did a shout out come up for you, or no?
Oh, me? I don't think so, but I mean, I don't...
Here, let me
I've
refresh.
been in retire. At least in terms of streaming, I've been in retirement for a while. I'll take the free followers.
Okay, let me just try it again. Let me just try doing it again. Okay, hopefully this works. There we go. At least that worked on my end, so.
Nice.
Be sure to give Sonic a follow as well if you haven't already. But yeah, that's gonna do it for us. So, couple things coming this next week. Like I mentioned, we'll be polling in the Discord for a bunch of different category extensions. I'll try to get that done as soon as I can. I'm gonna get back to work on the Chapter 2 video for the 80% guide. And then from there, just keep finishing out the 80% guide. Alrighty. Alright. Honestly, the biggest shout out of the day is pretty much everybody only being like a couple minutes off their PB. That's pretty good Sonic consistency right there. It's always fun to see.
Yeah, I think the any percent category is pretty consistent. That you're generally speaking, you're always like within like 10 minutes of your PB if you finish.
Alright,
Here
and
we meet again.
there it is. Another time and place. GG's, everybody. Congratulations, Sonic. GG's. It was officially a 4:34:44 on Sonic's end. So, huge GG's. Thank you all for stopping by. This was a lot of fun. Once again, Jake got first place with a 407. Sway got a 416 for second. And Sonic got a 434 for third place. Thank you, everyone who joined. Thank you, Fillion. Thank you, Castle and Ghost, for stopping by today. Yeah, absolutely. This is a lot of fun. Happy 16 years of SPM. We'll see you again. See you guys again next year for 17. So I hope you all have a great rest of your evening. And yeah, peace, guys.